There we go. YouTube should be live as well. Okay. Anywho's what's it? What we're going to be doing, and this is going to be something a little bit different. We are going to be doing VOD reviews, but I kind of want to show you some of the behind the scenes stuff that I'm doing for aim training. So I'm going to be showing you guys some stuff like that really quick. Lego Fortnite released today, and the new Sims game released today. I'm going to be so busy. Hope you're having fun, sports. Hey, Jay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you guys my, not warm-up stuff, but this is something that I've been trying to do every other day for things. That'd be something I need. But hey, it sucks. Also, doc appointment. Hopefully the doc appointment goes well. Lego Fortnite looks so relaxing. Hot take, y'all. And I don't know why this was, but growing up, I felt like there were certain things that were cool and not cool. And like the Lego games were always like people were like, "Oh, those are for babies." I'm like, I don't think so at all. I always thought that they were very fun and enjoyable. Holy shit. Diablo 4 is $70. It's on sale right now for 42. That's crazy. That just I just processed that chat. Yo, Mini J with 2 gifted subs. Jay, I appreciate your face hole. Skullface and M4. Welcome to the mountain. Oh, M4 was here the other day. It's fantastic. Being my Echo skin, yeah. I think it's a really pretty skin. Better than a $60 COD DLC. Well, I was gonna get to that. Can you guys, if you really think about it, like, so Overwatch is a free game, right? And then they have a battle pass. Imagine spending $70 on a game and then also having to buy a battle pass that has like next to nothing on it. Isn't that wild? Run into Mauga makes me want to put my fist into someone's ocular region. Yup. Walker, I'm telling you, I don't give a shit what people say. Mauga is not a poke hero. Mauga is a brawler. All of the tanks that are in Brawl right now, he out brawls because of his damage burst with the double guns. Battle pass is fire. Okay. That's good, Gino. When people have spent an extra 150 on packs. I have Jay, I will be honest with you, the only gaming franchise that I will never, ever, 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 ever get into, never have been interested in it, never will be interested in it, are these sports games. Because here's the thing. With Call of Duty, people complain about how it's the same game every year. There are still updates, there's still new maps, new game modes, new guns, new skins. Sometimes they do new things, like they add different movement tech. Like they at least have some variance. But games like FIFA or like NFL 2018, 2019, like it's the exact same freaking game because it's a sports stadium. You can't change the map. You can maybe make it look a little different, but you can't change the map because it's based off of an IRL sport. I do every other. See, Jay, you're already smarter than I think a lot of people. I mean, it's your money at the end of the day. I don't throw shade, but there's some people that they can't wait to buy the new game. And I get it being a fan, I get being passionate, more power to you. But for me, it's just like if you showed me 3 of those FIFA games that were all like consecutive, there we go, or sequential. That's the word I'm looking for. Sequential. You showed me like the 2019, the 2020, and the 2018 version, 18, 19, 20, and you had me play them and not tell me which one it is, I would have no freaking clue how to tell them apart. And you're always playing the season behind because they have to update the rosters. So to me, it's just wild. in college football, and it's coming back next year. Gino, you live your life. Hey, Astro. Gambling addiction, but I love sports. Jay. Hey, yep. Astro, that is our snowing emote. But like I said, what I'm going to be showing y'all, and we are going to be doing, forgive me, we are going to be doing our VODs and stuff like that. But I want to kind of show you guys some of the behind the scenes things. And this is just like a gentle reminder of, well, you know, we're like what's realistic. The same way that just because you're whether you're a streamer or you're like a rank 1 player, it doesn't mean that there's not room to improve. So regardless if you have, you know, an hour in this game or 10,000 hours in this game, there's always room to improve. Now, as some of y'all know, I have been working with my assistant coach Ainsley, he's a big person in the AIM community. He's a very dedicated, passionate person when it comes to the AIM community, Kovacs and AIM labs and all that kind of stuff. And I've been trying to find a different AIM style for me to kind of accommodate my shitty eyes as well as my current setup, which is why I have the AIM sleeve on, I have the glass mouse pad, and I have some drills and things that I basically do every other day. I did do them yesterday, so I'm going to kind of do a quick little breeze through of what I normally do. And I'm going to kind of show you guys what that looks like. So you would see how I'm going to basically treat it as a warm up. So I'm not going to do like the normal full thing that I normally do. Instead, I'm going to do a version of, like, if you look at this, each of these things that pop up, they happen 3 times each. If I did the entire thing from start to finish, it takes me about 45 minutes to an hour. I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm going to do one of each of them and just to warm up. So you'll see probably my aim get a little bit better in each, but this is just something that I've been doing lately to kind of help me get more comfortable holding my mouse. And so I don't have anxiety or I tense up too much, because that's something I definitely work on. You're not going to be able to hear any audio, obviously, because there's no audio because it's distracting. Why does Malga live through whole hog? Because tanks are super weak and they need to make them stronger, Walker. All right. Okay. Nice. And then I would do that 3 times, but instead I'm going to skip ahead to this one. Just to do one little run through of all of them. See how my wrist is feeling today. Ooh. Oh, that one I messed up bad. Oh. Eesh, only 50%. That's pretty bad. Oh, hold on. I would do this one. Had a maths mock exam today that I got 6 out of 60. Shit, Astral, that's not good. Better. This one. And since we're out, I'll be redoing maths this college. A big thing that I think a lot of people like forget is that when you're in college, a lot of people change their majors. A lot of people have to redo classes. I don't think there's anything wrong with doing that. I will say I'm a little bit harsher when it comes to college. For example, if you're going to be in school for something, recognize that most degrees cost a shitload of money. So if whatever degree you're going for, it's because you're either A, passionate about it, or you know that you can pay off the cost of the degree. I think that's a fantastic reason to go. I'm a bit biased though. I think that unless you're going to school for either being a lawyer, an engineer, some kind of medical, or there's a specific passion that you're trying to pursue, I don't think it's as worth it, in my opinion. I don't really see much of a point of getting, let's say, for example, a degree in like a Spanish literature unless you're going to actually pursue something that you can use that for. So, getting a degree just to have a degree, I unfortunately I don't think we're in an economical state where that's actually a good idea anymore. Because usually how much it costs to just get a degree versus you're going to do something with it is it's not what it used to be. So, mostly in Britain, I think. Mm. So it'll just become part of the normal everything astral. That would be interesting. In the US, it's pretty freaking bad. Like everything costs. Mm. having fun for what it is. Walker. As long as you're having fun, big dog. Hey, new record. Next one. Ooh. Percent security 80 strafing you? I would have 10% accuracy. Only 60%. And then I've got basically 3 more after this one. Okay, Sky Twitch. Okay, Sporks, I appreciate you. I see you, I see you. Yeah, Sporks, just communicate with me and let me know what's going on, okay? We got this. Sky switch angles. That covered by 4. Hopefully, Sporks. I think you're gonna be okay. I think you'll survive. It'll be good. But you're good, Sporks. Just let me know what's going on. This one always messes with my eyes because I like constantly want to switch targets. Last one. We used to aim train for fun. Let's play this call CSGO run. I'm doing it because I what I was doing before was it was letting me get better, but this is another example, guys, where you can never stop learning, number one. Number two, it's never a bad investment to like help make yourself better. And then number three, you have to acknowledge that the fact that there's always going to be people that know more about whatever topic it is you're getting into. For example, if anyone thinks that you can just wake up one day and be an expert in anything, I think you're very, very silly. Even like the Overwatch coaching, keep in mind, guys, I've been studying this shit for like on Twitch. I say, oh, we've been coaching on Twitch for a year and a half, right? Because it's just easier that way. But keep in mind when I say that I've got like 4+ years of experience in the coaching, it's because I had to study that and like ways of getting my points across and like what people actually needed to work on and what was like the most common issues and things like that. So that took years. You know, you can't just do it once and be like, yeah, I can teach people. This doesn't really happen. And so for the AIM stuff, we have our AIM sensitivity program, but that's meant to help you find a good starting point in terms of helping you develop things further. This is the next step. You know, finding a sensitivity, finding something based on the setup that you have, the equipment that you have, any injuries that you may have, whether it be shoulder, wrist, arm, things like that, and then even like the orientation of how you view your screen. My program that I have is really good at giving you a starting point. It's foundational. And then getting into the nitty gritty of finding a warm up routine or helping you develop mouse control, that's the next step. So, this is something that the next step, the more advanced shit, I didn't have any prior experience to. And so I've asked people like Jacob, I asked people like Ainsley to like help me kind of develop that in the best way. I used to play 13 cents on Overwatch when I switched to PC. Was your DPI like super low, or was your DPI like 800? Because that's very high then. It's kind of crazy. Let me restart that. DPI still 800, but you said you used to play on 13. What do you play on now, Walker? If you don't mind me asking. Hey, new record. And that was basically it. So what I would do that is I would do each of those 3 times, and that would be my session for the day. Clearly I cut it down to a third, so I only did each thing 1 time, just to kind of see how I did with everything. A couple of new records today, which is interesting. But yeah, this is something I would do like every other day, and I want to start doing it like this as a shawarma up. So we beat records for a couple different things. Now, I don't really particularly care about like the high scores and stuff like that I get. I that's not why I'm doing this. I know some people specifically try to get the highest score possible, and they're looking for consistency. They're looking to get good scores. They're looking for a little bit of RNG to help them a bit because it's randomly generated. That's not my goal. My goal is to just become as comfortable with my setup as possible to where I have the best amount of mouse control that I possibly can. So that's what I am trying to get out of this personally. Move down to 3.3. So you went from 13 to 3.33. That's kind of crazy, Walker, if you really think about it. It's kind of nuts, you know, if you really, really think about it. From 13 down to 3.33. It's crazy. That's kind of crazy. Nuts. Actually nuts. If it works, just saying, yeah, I'm not knocking it. If it works, it works. There we go. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. A wee bebop away. Let's see, we have. Let's see if we're warmed up enough. Woo. Big stretch. Ah. Oh. Ooh, all right, let's have some fun. You baby back bitches. Oh, okay. Don't forget to heal your team or whatever that one guy said. Yeah. It's just so stupid. Look at it as everyone is alt charge. Everyone is alt charge. Am I supposed to heal a support? Oh my god. Y'all gonna give me a heart attack. I never see anyone else do that. Okay. Y'all are crazy. You bought the tank. If anyone talks to you, get angry and post. Oh, dear God. Damn it. Oh, we were close. We were close. We were close. I'm good. I'm good. I'm chilling. Oh, I missed. My bad. Yo, Tracer go burr. Which one? Which one? Nice. Good job, Zen. Bruh, dude, Tracer just rolls. Holy shit. What's good, shorty? Yeah. We're living. We're living. We're living. Okay. No, you don't want my aim. You don't want my aim, shorty, at all. I don't need healing. I'm fine. I just need to land all my shots and I'll be okay. You don't want my aim. I'm trying to get comfortable with this, but I'm not gonna lie, it does feel different and weird, chat. I'm doing my best to make this work, but it definitely feels... Good for you. Not gonna lie though, my Zen is actually kind of crazy. Let me do this. Oh, no, I shot the floor. I'm okay, I'm fine. Everything's fine. Right now, I just need to stop rushing and die less, and I'll be okay. Because I'm just rushing a lot of my shots. It's okay, we're fine, we're chilling. I need to not rush, and I should be okay. See? Why am I rushing? Focus. Okay. I'm good. I know something about your aim. It's shit. I know it's shit. You fucker. Yeah. You're over flicking. I know. I do that a lot, shorty. I get nervous and my hand gets tense. I over flick a lot. No, our Zen's dirty. Oh, wait. Got him. Got him. Go. My podga. GG. Never jump against Widow, bro. You never jump against Widow, bro. On the key. If that still gets played the game, I will laugh very hard. All right, good. It didn't. If I would have killed 4, then maybe that would have gotten play of the game. No, 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 no. We don't look at that. We don't look at that. We don't look at that. We don't look at that one. We're gonna be fine. But yeah, I overflick a lot. We don't look. We don't look. So what Shorty is talking about is that there's a difference between when you're like overflicking versus underflick. I'll go fuck myself. So there's like overflicking and then there's underflicking. So the what I've been explained is one is better than the other one because sorry, if you overflick versus underflick, I'll show you guys in a second. It's gonna take me a minute, but then I'll show you. Thank you, Coach, for explaining. Yes, I'm gonna explain in a second. Condensed lessons that he aims too far ahead. Yeah. So come on. Bum, 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 bum. Here we go. So imagine, see where it says escort, this circle right here. So over flicking implies that when I do this, I go boom, and I go past it. The reason this is worse than if I under flick, because if I under flick, I can make a small little adjustment and then finish getting where I needed to go. Versus if I over flick, I now have to almost do a second flick and I could over flick again. So when you go past the target, you have to make a bigger correction that involves going in multiple swipes. Versus if you underflick, you can just kind of go woo and then keep going over. So it's like if you have a little extra momentum left over from your hand, you can actually let it do that and you're able to... Got the Reaper. I'm dead. Yeah. He said, oh, okay. Use the Reaper. Wait. How did he not die? What? Nani Bakadesu? Oh. I didn't hear him. Oh. Ah! I tried. Nice shot. No, this web's not even. Actually, I can join you whilst you practice. Astral? Would you like to? Would that would make you happy? Oh! Leave me alone. Doomfisters won. Doomfisters won. I'm dropping botties. I got fisted. Shit. Help, 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 help. Nice. Huge. Why are you jumping? Why are you jumping, huh? Why are you jumpy? Why are you jumpy? Come here, jumpy. Where you at, jumpy? Where's the jumpy? Where's the jumpy? Come here, jumpy. Shit. He's jumping. Oh, jumpy. Oh, jumpy. What was the question? What? Hey, Owen. OMG, are you on some today? No. Chat, this is not good aim. Don't look. This is really bad. Remember, if you're a streamer, you're never allowed to miss any bullets. If I miss one shot, it's because I'm terrible. Remember? It's... See? I didn't even have to out-aim him. I just had a bigger brain. Oh! Please pull them. Whoop. I'm okay. I'm fine. Fine. You're also not allowed to lose. True. So, guys, anytime you see someone on the internet give me shit for being in silver or only masters or missing a shot or having a bad game, it's because they're actually perfect. And if they're perfect, I better be perfect because I have a job that involves the internet. Remember that, chat. Like, the reason that we lose this game is because shit Widow, right? Has nothing to do with the fact that the Doomfist started to look at me and I was able to do less. But it's okay. It's the Widow's fault. Right? Widow's fault. Shit. Can we bully the Doom, please? Human, nice. That one's dead too. I overflicked. No, shit. Where they at though? Ah, I missed. I'm bad at this game. See, because I'm a shit streamer. What? I know, Eric, because I'm never allowed to make a mistake. I'm never allowed to miss, ever. I'm so sorry, excuse me. Everything's fine. I'm gonna get fisted. 3, 2. Leave me alone. Elephants in the house. I truly am perfection, perfect than Mauser sent a message first, but yeah, I agree. Who is something about being on their shit? Like it's my job to be on your shit. I said I blame our widow. They said I was very scared of you, widow. Yeah. Hey, Tommy. Fair, you can't count the fact. All right, Astral, if you can hear me, let's grab you. You missed 3 shots in that Potka. I know, because I'm a fraud. I'm a terrible stream. You know what? I should never play video games again because I missed a shot. That's the logic of the internet, chat. Also 3 and 5. It's a quick play game. It's warm-ups, big doggy. All right. Astral, what is the in-game name? If you do not have me added already, exclamation point, battle tag, and you should be able to jump in. Wait, I thought I already had 1,000 losses. I thought that's what we were doing. Thank you, Walker. But yeah, Astral, you asked very nicely, and I'm just saying, fuck it, let's have some fun. And I'll give forever to hurt you. Ooh, okay. Moon is getting better. Moon's been doing some more grinding. This is cool. I'm gonna point something out. Look at, okay, so you guys know who Galaxy, the Galaxy's Moon. Moon is one of our more mechanically gifted players. Played like a shitload of CS:GO, came over to Overwatch, and his aim basically carried him to GM, like straight up. The game sense and the positioning was not quite GM level, but we had them explore other roles to like better understand them, develop them, and stuff like that. So this is really interesting to look at. See, for tank, He plays like 2 different tanks, and for DPS, he basically plays 2 different DPS, and then for support, he plays Ana, because Ana is probably the most aim influential one that he's been doing. Now, it's really interesting to kind of take a look at this. So yeah, peak number 89 DPS, very good mechanical player. And it's not really a shock or surprise, guys, that if you're playing if you're trying to play like 5 different heroes in your role, I do think it's going to be harder for you to climb and get better. And the reason I say this is because you guys have heard it, like when we ask people, yo, Zach with the gifted for Astral. Oh, that was nice of you, Zach. All right, let me grab here. I think it's going to be significantly harder to try to grow on multiple heroes as opposed to picking like 2 or 3 and then just grinding those. Me personally. All right, Astral, you ready? Let's go. I'm gonna fill. Actually, no, I should be practicing DPS.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm doing alright.
Fantastic. Let's have some fun. We're
Let's
probably gonna do 2, and then I'll jump into some games.
Okay. Yeah, I've got like a terrible cold, so my throat is killing me.
You don't have to talk unless you're comfortable. I do hope you feel better though. That's definitely never
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah, it's just a lot of coughing, really.
Coach check Cyclone
Yeah.
season 2, season 6. All right, let's take a look. Cyclone season 2 and season 6. I have to find the Cyclone account. You said season 2 and season 6. Oh, I can't. I tried. It's invisible. I tried, Shorty. Oh, on the Shorty account?
Try your best, but you don't succeed.
Basically. Okay.
Yeah, if you can't tell, I am extremely British.
You're good. I'm extremely not British. So it's like the 2 things kind of balance each other out. Let's take a look. No, then it's going to be under this.
The balance that everything needs.
Basically. Right now, we're trying to find an account that belongs to Shorty so I can check something. I don't see it, Shorty.
In a server.
I must be looking for something wrong. Okay. Sofido. I'm gonna do some Hanzo here.
Yeah, maybe some. Yeah, why not?
Let's have some fun. Oh. Mm-hmm. 3 missed shot.
I just got bodied, okay.
Follow. Unlucky. Might be. No, you're good, Shorty. I can check it after this if you want. Alright, we are going to be probably playing against slightly higher elo. So be careful. We got this.
Oh god. Adult, skedaddle.
Oh. No one saw that. 13 misses. Okay, so he's saying I can't. Thank you, Farah. I'm gonna just start spamming shots then. You can count all the misses.
Yeah. I definitely didn't get booped twice by the ball. Definitely not. Don't know what you're on about.
Nice shot. Bum, bum, bum.
I'm getting bodied.
Soldiers half.
I'll go by it.
I'm here, but I guess not quick enough.
First kill of the game. Let's go.
E42, 34, 3, 16. Tommy, what are you counting by? Okay, Tommy's drunk. Y'all are wild. No, we got this. We're chilling.
Trust the process. Like.
Let's see what we got here. Doable. Nah, that's not human, dude. The ball's low. Just heal me next to you and we can kill him together. That's insane. Alright, well.
Ball died.
So good. You got it, Para. Bro, I will send you Christmas cookies if you heal me. Holy shit. That's insane.
Really? Oh god. Are you serious right now, bro?
It's still winnable.
Nah. Just stay a bit more
I'm chilling. Otherwise, we just stagger. It's fine.
Okay, listening to that. Okay.
There's a mega next to you. Oh no, he was hacked. There we can walk in.
There's a ball in our back line. There's Sombra in our back as well.
Okay, that might be theirs. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah. Just a bit of a hunch. Oh no!
Wait, that was so stupid. Why would they leave? They would have just gotten a penalty for that. Like the game was over and they still left. Like
That's
literally,
sad.
they needed 2 seconds of patience and they wouldn't have gotten the penalty. So you change your skin next round, so I copy you next. Shorty. It's okay. We go in. We do one more. All good. We're chilling. Oh, there you are. I got you, Shorty. All right, let's cue the next one. And then we'll take a look at, you said season 2 and season 6, I think. I can't see. It's invisible. It's invisible. I tried. Shorty keeps tricking me. Shorty keeps tricking me. I don't know what it is.
Just deception.
You see what he does, guys? Shorty's like, no, this one. Okay, check. Ah, it's invisible. The next one. Ah, look at. Ah, no, it's invisible too. Everything's invisible.
I'm in
Did we just
middle of the
backfill?
game,
That's impressive. That's okay.
yeah.
There's one.
We get a boot.
There's two. I'm hacking apparently. Nice.
Over here, over there, everywhere. Oh god.
NG1. On the low. Genji half. Mercy 1.
Yeah, Mercy ball.
I'm dead. I fix it? Okay, I'll take a look at it. You already caught lying on stream? Craziness, bro. Got one. Sorry, one. Shit. I see you, Jay. We help our fair. This is still winnable.
We actually got placed in the middle of that game, though.
That's okay. Look how much we did. We almost brought it around. Like, I have as almost much damage as our tank, who's been here the whole time. We'll be okay. And we are against a GM player, too. So, I actually think it's super winnable. Hold on. I didn't see it. There's some happiness.
It's fine, we're back.
Alright, I'm coming. See what you can do.
Okay, got my eye.
Mm-hmm.
Dead, I believe. Dead.
You shitty McShitterton. I got their Zarya and the Genji ate my Tukas. It's fine, chat. It's winnable. It's so winnable. It's like you could feel it in the nuggets. It's so winnable. Yeah. Hit the Quan. Bro, if I could aim, that'd be a huge right now. Genji won. Soldier half. Honest mercy half. Oh, wait. What are we shooting at, bro? We're fine. Just hit the mercy. You're right. I just gotta hit the mercy.
Really want to go as well.
Uh-huh. Someone's sleeping. Mercy's half. Mercy's half low. Climb. We definitely didn't need that all, but it's fine. Hello? Oh,
Okay, but come back.
I can't. I think I'm stuck. No, we're good.
Let's yeah. 31.
Good.
Dead.
They're dead. Hiya! Sorry. We're cooking. Who's cooking? You smell the seasoning.
Mate, we are literally in the kitchen.
Yes.
Gordon Ramsay is jealous of us.
Where's the lamb sauce? Alright, hold on.
Let's go. I'm doing very well. If that's sarcastic or not.
We will leave her.
Oh no. Oh no.
Let's turn it.
I'm gonna cap.
Okay, but there's still a fight happening, Jake. If we win the fight, then we cap anyway, you know?
Yeah. It's like diverting the attention.
No. We talked about this yesterday. What do like 90% of players do is they do that. And we've learned that's wrong. Because if you win the team fight, then you get the point anyway.
Yeah. Okay. That's just the one shot.
I don't know how that wasn't a headshot, but alright, I'll take it. Ooh, good javelin. Good in game. I know they tweaked him. Is just I think. How do I put this? Mauga, people are saying he's a poke hero. I think they're smoking something that you could probably make a lot of money off of in the right neighborhoods or the wrong neighborhoods. You get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
He is 110% going to be a brawl tank. And the reason is think of every other tank that can play in that close-knit range, and he absolutely all over all of them. Like Reinhardt. I actually think Orisa plays super well into him though. I like low-key high think Orisa's the pick. I just got Bomba headshot. Hold on. Good shot. Never ever caught him poke. Yeah, it's all about that thigh gap. I mean, closing the thigh gap. You know what I mean. Passes down. No, Mercy just capped it. Oh, I thought Amara was on it. Jeez, unlucky.
Unlucky.
Alright. GG's Astral. Appreciate you.
Hi.
Good luck. Hope you feel better.
Thanks.
Alright, the reason I don't call him poke is because of this shit right here. Like, and I've probably said this so many times, it's probably like a broken record at this point. But for the tanks that they reworked for Overwatch 2, GG's Astral, the tanks that they reworked for Overwatch 2, what's interesting about them is that they're able to exist in multiple archetypes depending on their cooldowns, right? So JQ, poke tank, right? But then has cooldowns and different parts of her kit that let her exist into another archetype, which is Brawl, right? And then you look at Orisa, same way. She's a poke tank, but then she's able to exist in a more brawly type style. I would almost argue that I don't know why I just left. I would almost argue that one of the best things about Orisa's kit, it's actually this thing. Like, don't get me wrong, gold adds to her survivabilities, but when you're able to take your spin and you can just straight up take a tank that it's like taking and holding valuable space, and you can say, back up, bitch, and you can pressure them into a corner and keep them there so that all this is opened up and your DPS and your backline can now just farm into their backline and do whatever you want with it. Or you even back a tank away and then you fire into his backline. Like, that's super, super good, right? And then you look at Mauga. Mauga's no different. Whereas Mauga, you can kind of poke and prod here, but where you really start doing damage is being able to close distance and then hold down this button, left and right click together. Like, where the amount of damage that as you get closer to where you can just start shredding things, it's kind of ridiculous to think about. You know, let's say even if it is an Orisa, if you can able to play in this range, you can do a shitload of damage. And that's what his kit does. Everything about it, it's like his slam to kind of reposition to a corner, closer, closer. You can also use the overdrive to get your health back. And this helps people that are within this range around you. I love the fact that they show you, by the way, with the aura. You can also use this to bait something like sleep. So while you're in the leap animation, you can't get slapped or anything like that. I think that's super huge and amazing. Not to mention that the effect you're getting is overhealth, right? It's not healing. It grants you overhealth. So the overhealth is also really huge. Can Mauga heal off a Golden Orisa? Yes, it's the damage. So the overhealth is also really nice too, because if you guys, if you think about it, if you have like an anti-heal ability, what happens if you're playing JQ, even his ultimate, like this is very much a brawl, this is not a poke ultimate. If you look at JQ, if you get anti'd as JQ, are you really in danger? No. Because if you get anti'd, I hit this button, it stacks. If I shout while I'm anti'd, it still gives me my overhealth. That's a big, big deal. So, if I'm being honest, the reason I don't think they need to get rid of JQs, or not JQs, but they need to get rid of Ana's anti-heal as an ability. This is why I say maybe get rid of the damage associated with it, because the tanks that worry less about her anti-heal are the ones that have health that they can have based on abilities that stack on top of it, you know? That's like the counter play, which I think is fantastic. So Mauga is not going to be as affected by an Ana because of the overhealth stacking, as opposed to just being unable to be used because of the anti-heal. But then a character like Roadhog, you know, there still is that, because it's not overhealth. What it is, it's completely, if I take the damage and I'm doing this, I get anti, the healing stops. And I have to chill for a second, anti wears off, and now I can go back to healing and then look to make my play. So my point is if you're dealing with overhealth versus the overhealth, the anti is fine. Now, the reason I bring up the anti-heal is when you look at a character like Reinhardt, what range does this exist in? This is Brawl, right? And before some smartass is like, oh, well, this makes him dive. No, it doesn't make him dive. So, you know, Reinhardt has this. I genuinely think that the best thing they can do for Reinhardt is make it so his pin can't be CC'd in front of him. Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. If when I'm pinning someone, in the front, it should create like this, like a force, like a meteor effect, where it's like burning forward, and they can sleep the jets on my back that stop me. So there's still counterplay to it, right? It's not just an unstoppable force, but make it so you can't get CC'd from the front is a really interesting idea. I think of Ren as a menace. This is me. All of those are good versus anti. Yeah, because it's over health. It's not stopping health. But yeah, you look at all these tanks that have come out since Overwatch 2 or the ones that have gotten reworked specifically, they're able to exist in multiple effective ranges. Why do you think they gave Monkey this? I'm not saying this is a bad ability. It can be useful in certain situations, but it's not the same, because the whole idea is that if you did this, you would blast someone mid-jump into like a slam combo. That's all it is. And then you primary and finish them off, right? You do that to like add a little bit more damage to your jumps. Like that's what you're basically doing. But it's not the same thing as like a JQ cleave or like an Orisa propeller or anything like that, because when those are used, they're able to help them when they're already in another effective range, and it helps you, it complements it, versus if you're playing with hold on, let me look at Shorty's thing real quick. When you're dealing with something like Winston, that poke tool is so underwhelmingly as effective or as progressive to where it doesn't really make much sense. So season 1, open queue, roll queue, here we go. So season 1 roll queue, gold, silver, silver, gold, plat. Season 2, season 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a big jumpy. That's a very big jumpy. Good job, Shorty. See? Anybody can improve. Shorty was a very, very fun person to work with, and it's his hard work that got him there. I helped a little, but he's the one that put the work in. So it can be done. And he's a full-time husband, he's full-time working, he was streaming, he's got kids, he's got a house, and he's also able to fucking, you know, he's awesome. Stop the cat. Okay. Hold on. Let's see what we can do. Okay, let's see what we got. Let's see. Let's do some soldier. Can streamer take all the credit? I don't have to. Tell you what, Shorty. If you get recruited for the Saudi Arabia team for the next major tournament, we're going to get you a jersey that says coached by Atlas AV on Twitch. That's all I'm asking for. If you get recruited for a major team or you play in a major tournament, we're going to get you a cool little jersey that says coached by Atlas AV on Twitch. That's it. I got invite, but I refuse. Well, that's up to you, Shorty. If you would like it and it made you happy, like if that's something that you would even want to try just one time, I think it would be pretty cool, you know? Bruh. It's okay, we're fine. We're fine. I really don't know how we lost that. I'll be honest with you. That's kind of crazy. Good shot. Oh, they have a lever. Wait, why do they have a lever? Aw, that's nice of you to say, Tommy. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. They just gave up. What's crazy is that they shouldn't be, because they could totally still win this. That's the craziest bit. That was something. Oh. GG's, I guess. It'll be a good one, Sammy. It'll be a good one. Well, let's see if they leave. 1v5. I don't know. We got this. Still went with true pizza. They no. Good luck, Tommy. Keep well, bud. Winnable. Well, this is fun. This is great, riveting gameplay. Chat, how often does this happen to you, and what do you think they should do? It's crazy because your 5 are so bad you wouldn't have won if my team just didn't give up. Alright, well. Anyway, we go next. The only consistent argument I've heard is like, nah, you guys don't get a quick win. And I'm just like, okay, but you're here too. Does that mean that your time is so not valuable that you have nothing better to do than just postpone a defeat? If it's a 4v5 chat, you'd be surprised at how many of those games are actually still winnable. I would, even a 3v5 during like a fight, if you have the right ults, you can still win 3v5s pretty consistently. A 2v5 or 1v5 is no longer winnable. Because you just don't have enough available to you in the game for picks in order to turn that, right? Ban lever for a week. I think that'd be better. I think if you're in a 1v5 and you're the last person and you refuse to leave a lobby, I think that should be reportable. Just as much as, actually more than the person that, like, if a person DCs because they have bad internet, Blizzard already has stuff in place. Like, if you leave a certain amount of games, it doesn't matter if it's internet or not, it'll flag your account and it'll be like, all right, hey, look, and you could actually get suspended for the whole season because your internet keeps cutting out. Like, you need to secure more stable internet before you play that online mode, which, I mean, it makes sense. That's what's only fair. But if you're like the fifth person that's just like, nah, we're all gonna stay here. We have a Masters player on their team, and I have a Plat player on my team. That shit is wild. This game where you can't do 2v5. No, 3v5 is winnable with ults. That's why even if like you're in the middle of a fight, if you lose 2 teammates, if you have the ults for it, you can still turn that fight. 4v5, just straight up 5v4. You'd be surprised in how many fights are 5v4 because you have a support that's like chasing a Sombra, or is like looking for one before she's even flanked, or you have a soldier that's flanking in the middle of a game. Shit. It means streamer detected. No. Cool. I'm sad. It's fine. Super doable, though. Wait for it. No. Fucking rude. Oh, shit. No. Winnable. Hello.
Hello. What's up, Chronicle?
Do I know either of you?
Nope.
No.
Okay. You made the streamer
Well, you
comment,
know-
so I thought you knew me.
No. There are 3 streamers apparently in this game. Then that's fucking nuts.
I wish you all the best with your streams.
Oh, not me.
I appreciate that.
Oh, well,
I don't got
thank
the
you.
personality for that shit. No way.
Thank you for the pocket mercy.
It's like as long as you aim and you kill, I pocket.
Sounds like a fair trade.
Dude, Chronicle, just
I'll make sure
FYI.
that-
Oh,
Mhm.
sorry, but I was just gonna
you
say,
just watch
like,
here.
you
I
need
watch
to,
there for you.
you need to like read books or some shit for like audio. Your voice is immaculate.
I stream full time. I'm a coach, but
Oh,
I do
sick.
Lord of the Ring fan fiction for money, and then ASMR bedtime readings. Thank you.
I watch
And
this
you're just
angle for
all
my
over.
DPS.
All over social media.
We're having fun.
They have a Pharah.
One.
You just jumped. I love how you jumped that. Reinhardt's coming up.
It's fine.
Reaper's behind. Reaper's behind.
That's fine. Reaper 1, Reaper 1. Nice.
Like I just had to leave.
I'll fix it. Hey, Patronums.
Reaper behind you.
Patronums, am I playing against you?
They're really coming full blazing.
I think they figured it out.
Pharah. I'm with you, Reaper. They must have Bell.
Yeah, just a bad start. We'll be fine. Where the fuck is that Rhine at?
Up on high
Just chilling
ground.
up top?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Barrel 1 health.
I got her.
I got solo ulted. Well, Patronums, tell Dobby that my YouTube game is gone, so thank you so much. Maybe. Maybe winnable.
Oh no, we're fine. We have way too much damage up front for them to move at the moment.
Third down. Keep it down. On the low. Ryan can die.
Oh, unfortunate.
Oh, got it. Doesn't matter, I got both. They have no support.
Oh shit.
You good, you good.
You good? Do you need me?
Yeah. No, I'm chilling. Farrah's gonna be there. I need to kill Farrah before we can walk. Farrah 1, unlucky. She's looking for Bri. Shoot, I have to push. Farrah low, help me here. Farrah 1. Nice. We're gonna have to go here. And then Richard.
Reaper, Reaper.
Yeah.
Back.
Got him.
Uh,
3, 2.
the solo wall. Shows
Take
me
it.
that I'm doing well.
They take it as a compliment.
Yeah, it shows me that I'm doing well. Well enough to warrant a solo wall.
I just trolled.
Dude, I saw that on the kill cam too.
Unfortunate.
Hey, Big J.
That was pretty funny. Oh fuck, Robotric, can you get out? Yeah, let's just leave.
Barrel 1. That was my fault. I got a little too hungry with it. I thought we still had to fight there.
Oh,
Can we help a rim? Can we help a rim?
popping in for-
Barrel 1 health right side.
Fuck, I fucked it up.
No, you're good. We still have a fight. Pharaoh 1 if you see her. Arista can die. 3, 2. There's 2. Ana 1 dead. Dead. Alright, hold on. Can we get an early stagger here? And then we just win. 3, 2. Fair half, fair half. 1 health, 1 health. Oh. 1.
I can go for a stagger. Hang on. Well, ball's on point.
Fair dead. Reaper low. I can get the sports. Kitty 1, kitty 1. On 1, on 1. Nice. There's the nano. Ball 1. GG's.
Good game.
3, 2, there. Ooh. Good luck.
Appreciate it.
Mhm. I'm hacking. All right, chat. I'm gonna let y'all decide. Do you think that was a good YouTube game, or do you think that was? I don't know. I'll let y'all decide. I think that was decent for YouTube. Anywho, but yeah, GG's, I guess. I'm a little confused. I got future me, YouTube game on Shambali 2 hours in. But yeah, that was something. It's very confusing because if you look at the last match, right? Plat roll challenger, master roll challenger. See off rolling, right? And then, well, the Mercy looked pretty comfortable. Excuse me, sorry about that. And so that, I think that's their main role. So that's their main role. And there was them off rolling. So this is a plat support player. And this is a Masters tank player playing DPS. Interesting. The system says that that's the same. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay, what are we running? I'm gonna go Hanzo. We'll run double Shimada. Have some fun. Nice shots. We should be able to res, and then we can go in. No, we're not resing. That's what he said. Nice pick. I'm gonna do something stupid because we need to be able to res safely. Wow, we went for it immediately. There's no way that just happened. I think the game was fine, but I don't know how educational it was. No, pizza. That would not be educational. That would not be educational anyways. But that would just be an entertaining game to watch. Remember, there's a difference between entertaining and educational. Oh, I love that character. I just got tickled, and it was enough. Look at this. That's a big blade. Nice. Winnable. Oh. I'm sad, dude. Winnable though. How is that not landing? Okay, I need to. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Chat, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. We're chilling. Hold on. Is it this one? Okay. This is not legal. I'm gonna go cast here. Hear me out, chat. I'm not landing the crits that I need to as Unzo at the moment. That was a nice hook. Look at this. I'm not even mad. Decent. We do not have the space for this at all. They're emoting. Did GG go next? I guess. Well, that was something. So what I did do, chat, is I did add, I did try to add that player. The other streamer person. Now, Patronums, if you can still hear me, you said that the chat was toxic? Are they toxic, or is it just the chat? Because if he's a Masters tank player and he's just playing DPS, that's actually a good thing, because that could be someone fun to queue with, because they're at higher elo, but they're playing an off role and a lower elo, and I think that could be really fun to see, like, how they play, why one role that they're off rolling on isn't as consistent as maybe the other one. I think that'd be kind of cool to see. Well, let's see what we can do. I'm gonna do some Widow. I think this is a pretty damn good Widow map, personally. Personally, that's what I think. That's what I believe. So he just rages too quick, and his chat can get pretty toxic towards him too. Patronums, if you want, and you don't have to, this would help me out a bunch. If you feel comfortable with it, in his chat, I don't know how big of a following he has, get his attention and say that Soldier from Shambali is a coach and a streamer, and he wants to duo with you. Just see what he says. If you feel comfortable. If you don't feel comfortable, unlucky. You know? The duo will, though. I got you. Thank you. I might have to switch off the Widow. other than that, we're chilling. They don't have a tank really. 3, 2. Nice. No. Come on. I don't need to repeaker. I'm chilling. 101. Oh, what the schnipples was that? No. Ooh, son. Kind of huge though. We're doing swell. Okay. You like that prediction though, chat? Shit. Oh, I messed that up. Huh? GG, I guess. Alright. He's waiting for his recurrent duo. Okay. Well, I added them as a friend, so hopefully they respond. That's the goal. We kind of go from there. Kind of go from there. I know his chat responded to me. Are you saying he needs help in coaching? Because if so, you are damn right. Patronums, you could tell him Atlas coaches like top 50 players and he has his own team. Everyone can always use coaching. I don't want to sound like that guy, but the person that made that comment, they're probably like gold or plat. There's a reason they say plat chat, which is interesting because we actually don't have plat chat. The vast majority of the players that watch me are higher elo, which is kind of wild. You know, it is what it is, though. You know, they're just trolling him. You know, yeah. Oh. Like I said, chat, I genuinely believe that a community reflects leadership. You know, so if the streamer themselves kind of asks for it or invites that kind of behavior, then that's the kind of behavior that's going to be allowed. You guys know how I am, and a lot of y'all think very similarly to me, and a lot of y'all think differently than me, and that's okay to have both. But at the end of the day, like we're fairly positive people. Thank you for that. Okay, I'm gonna go Bastion here in the beginning. Just hear me out. I know I said I was only gonna go specific heroes, but this will help us walk main, okay? We're chilling. We're gonna do this. Brother. Uh, uh, uh. We're good. Bro. I'm dead here again, alright. Disconnected. Sorry, I was just making noises, chat. There's lawn maintenance going outside at like 3 o'clock. There's the dragon, I think. Bruv, come on. Nice. As long as our Doom doesn't die, our supports are alone on point. Our supports are alone on point. Heal your Doomfister. Nope, I'm not there because the Sojourn's not paying attention. And we see 9. It's actually still winnable. Bruv. Alright, we should be good now with the lawn maintenance, but winnable. Bruh. Not GG, dude. Alright, we go next. That's a Lukey. We're 3-3 on this rotation, chat. Not exactly ideal. Let's see what we have next. We're not gonna talk about that, chat. And that's why I don't play Cassidy. Can we stop shaving the same bush for 45 minutes outside of my window? Hacking? Never hacking. Always hacking. I don't know which one. One of them. All right, what are we playing? All right, we're not playing Hanzo because sad. We could play Echo here, actually. We have JQ, Lifebeater, Ana. There's a man in my bushes outside. Mayor Sojourn. I'm trying to only play Echo Hanzo and then Ash Soldier Widow. That's already 5 DPS characters, which is crazy. And on top of that, I'm playing 2 supports and 3 tanks. Because I'm trying to the hero pool. I'm trying to make it, you know? Make it smaller so there's not too many heroes in my brain. I'm next to you, you shitter. That one did. Wait for it. 3, 2, 1. Oh. Wait, what? What? Winnable. What's good, Noisy? Winnable. But yeah, the whole point is that we're gonna take our hero pool and we're gonna like just shrink it down a bit because realistically, it is easier and more efficient to take like how do I put this? If I really had to, I would say for the average person, take like 2 poke heroes and then 1 dive hero, get really good with those, and you'd be fine for DPS. And the reason I don't say pick Brawl or Rush, because you'd think that Brawl and Rush would be like the easiest to do together as a team, and I think you'd be right. I think Brawl and Rush are probably the easiest to like everyone just pushes W at the same time, right? But that's so hard to do in low elo, let alone like in a ladder. Because everyone just kind of does their own thing anyway. So what I would say is just embrace the chaos, you know? Fuck. Well, oh my god. Man, buff echo. Got it. You shitter. Bruh. Get out of my bushes. Get out of my bushes. You got all the bushes, my friend. Stop doing lane maintenance. Ah. Dude. The Mercy just lives. No one else is shooting the Mercy. It's actually insane. It's actually insane. No one else is shooting the Mercy. Hi, Deanna. I mean, hello there. The winter skins? I do not believe so, no. I will double check that. I do think it's on Tuesdays. I hate it. What do you hate it? You need to be more specific. The fact that there's a lack of skins or the eyebrow thing I just did? Ah, very good. Hopefully they're coming soon. If they forget about them again and they don't release it until after, like in January, that would be the stupidest thing ever. Like what they did with the Mercy skin. Everything was fine. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm dead. Yep. Okay, here's what I need to do. I need to duel 147% need to duel that soldier off of high ground because he's just uncontested and no one else is even noticing him, let alone shooting at him. So I need to do this. And this is where my brain really struggles because I just switched from hit scan to projectile. And now my brain has to switch to now going back to it. Oh. Window corner. Uh-huh. Just got frozen. They push ults, they have ults, they're using their ults, we're just not using our ults. Like their tank is doing frick all. And yet no, that's crazy. Scandinavian style. Yeah. GG's. It's free. No, I actually agree with them. Fucking free. That was 110% free for them. Hey Minna. Hey Boo Boo. Wait, Boo Boo, Minna, we haven't seen you two in like a month and a half. It's been a minute. Hey Kaya. Hey Gina. I was watching a film last night. I couldn't help but yell, "Don't go in the chair." I told her our wedding video. That's not okay. That's not okay. No, Minna, I hope things get better. A lot of people are having like life stuff because it's the holidays and school and things like that. So Minna, I just wish you the best. Hopefully things are going well, and I appreciate you stopping by and saying hi. That's nice of you. Hope you sleep well. Yeah. You guys don't have to ever tell me. Like I get it. Life happens. So, for when you are here, I'm grateful. From when you're not, I wish you the best. Good luck. Actually, chat, let's play a fun game. Of the people that can hear this question, which one of y'all think has the coldest weather where you currently live? If you had to put money on it, which one do y'all think has the coldest weather right now? I win. You think Boo Boo thinks he wins? Boo Boo, what temperature is it currently for you in Celsius? If you do both, that's bonus points, but in Celsius. Okay, we have Ash, Lucio. I go Soldier. I don't think I know I don't. It's 23 degrees right now for me. It is sunny as hell. It gets down to like 11-ish at nighttime right now, but that's about it. With 0 degrees here? Yeah, you're winning. Minus 16 here. That's a little bit chilly. What about Boo Boo? What about you? See, I'm trying to learn Celsius for any and all Canadian visits that I may be partaking in the future. So yeah. Gotta learn French, gotta learn Celsius, gotta learn that metric stuff. It'll be good. Well, the RAM just went. Minus 35 Celsius, which is minus 32 Fahrenheit. Wait, what? Can someone double check the math on that? Did the RAM spray me? Or is that just a support character? Fun fact, penguins don't actually need like cold in order to live comfortably. Right? It depends entirely on the kind. As well as that was a huge sleep. AIM Labs. We have flux, we have flux, we have flux, we have flux, we're fine. Ash lives and we're chilling. Nice, we need one more pick. Uno más, uno más. Nice. Huge flux. I can burn that down with him. Oh, huge sleep. Race very low. AC9. Winnable. Yeah. I'm off my degree forever. According to Google, I'm right. I haven't done anything in Celsius in years. Dang, decent hole. Winnable. That's all I'm saying. Winnable. No, but for overall, our games have been really good. I got called a hacker. And we had a game. It might go on. Actually, I think I'm gonna put it on YouTube. So it was a game that apparently had like 3 or 4 streamers in it, and I got called a hacker in it. That was pretty fun. Welcome back, Astral. Hope you're feeling a little better. Astral here has a cold. Stop trimming my bushes. Brother, are you just, you like the sound? You did a great job. You already finished. I think he's testing out a new attachment because I've seen him go over the same patch 4 times. Either it's going to be bald or it's just for like a, I'm running the clock. I don't got to check in. If I wait 10 more minutes, I get my lunch. Live your life. Live your life. Give a little bit. One for the back line. All right, 12 and 3. We go next. 4 and 4. Oh shit! Now here's what's gonna happen. Yesterday we went 5 and 8, and we stayed the same. And then today we're gonna go 5 and 4, and we're gonna go down 4. Now, Alex got that new aim labs coaching, and it's working. I just started Ainsley coaching myself. Yeah. So as you guys know, the whole goal of the community, right? It's to bring in other people and stuff to help grow the brand and have the brand be recognized with a bunch of talented people that are able to help y'all improve. And so that's the real goal, because then, you know, there are things that like I said, I'm not the best at, and I'm never going to act like I'm the best at everything because I think that's arrogant. So if, you know, I can make a living building something that can help as many people in as many situations as possible, that's kind of the goal, you know? And Ainsley is a really good example where he is big in the AIM community, right? So Boo Boo, do you remember? All right, listen, I'm good at AIM, and my boy Ainsley showed me wrong. Well, so that's the thing, Boo Boo. What he shows is like actual technique. Do you remember when we did our dueling, Boo Boo? And the reason I was beating you, I didn't say it was because I was better aiming. You knew you were better mechanically than I was, right? The reason I was winning those was because I was outsmarting you. And so now Ainsley is showing you like, okay, how do I do everything that you've already been doing, Boo Boo, but how do you do it more efficiently so that you can get better at a faster rate? And that's what I think is really cool, because he's helping me the same way if I was learning guitar, the same way if I was learning how to tie my shoes, the little bunny ear around the tree, you know, there's ways of doing it that people have already figured out, and you're now absorbing that wisdom. And I think that's awesome. So Boo Boo, if you thought you were good before, wait till you get now. I can help you with the big brain things, and Ainsley's going to help you with the big aim. So you're going to be big brain plus big aim. You're going to be disgusted that you brought. What is Ainsley? Ainsley is my assistant coach, Kaya, for my my esports team, and also a cool member of the community that we added. Yeah. Another cool dude trying to be helpful and awesome. So that's the goal. I'm saying. I swear that man never sleeps. He also has some sleep problems, Boo Boo. You'd be surprised in how many people in like the gaming community would like we're very passionate about it. A lot of us don't really sleep all that well. See, like that Farah, just 100% trolled because he ran into the open without a pocket, and I punished his ass. Ooh, that was a really nice Kitsune push. Holy shit. I'm actually a little Sag Panda that that thing didn't die. Mm-hmm. Ah, you baby back bitches. Baby back bitches. Baby back bitch. Oh my gosh. Oh shit. Oh. Dude, there's no peel, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna flame. I'm just not gonna flame. Kitty is a character. Kitty is a character in this game. Swear she is a DPS. Feel like the developers couldn't guess how much she makes me want to scream. Wait for him. Here we go. Oh my god. Will you shut up? Bruv. This man's been trimming bushes for 3 hours. It's the same bushes. Our front line's not that big. That was terrible. Farah diff? Nah, bro, that was... It was tank diff, man. Our tank just stands there on cart. Go next. About how it's going to play with Devo right now. I'm still in training wheels. It was very smart mechanical work, and that's just a good big work. So Boo Boo, I've talked to Ainsley about this. So Ainsley has about 4 or 5 years of experience. I have 4 or 5 years experience. What I see a lot of like coaches in terms of that are working in pairs do is they'll go, well, I've got more experience than you do by 6 months, and then that becomes like an ego thing. Nah, I think it's ridiculous. At the end of the day, I don't care if I'm head coach, assistant coach, whatever. The whole point is that we're trying to help make the team better. So what I told Ainsley, I was like, okay, well, you've got your experience and I've got my experience. So the way I see it is we combine those, and together we have almost a decade. And that's longer than the game's been out. So if between the two of us, we can't make these players better and more awesome, then someone's smoking something. And that's the approach that I take when working with other people. As long as we have the same goal in mind, it's not we're competing with each other. That's silly. We're working in tandem together to achieve a common goal. And bada bing, bada boom, realist dudes in the room, we get there faster. Does that make sense, chat? So yeah, if you're working with someone that has more experience than you, less experience than you, I don't give a shit. The point is they bring their stuff to the table, you bring your stuff to the table, and whoever has more, at the end of the day, if you guys are on the same team, that's valuable. That's not a hindrance. That's not competition. That's valuable. You know, put your heads together and be awesome, kind of thing. Or rather, at least that's how I see it. It's not like other games. Okay, so yeah. Yeah. Disgusting. Oh, that was cheating. That was cheating. The Ram cheated. The Ram cheated. The Ram 107% just cheated. That's ridiculous. Use your ultimates. Nano, boom, rip him. Nano. May freeze. Good. Probably don't need Nano now. Nano our tank. I'm gonna heal my Ramatra. That's gonna die. Do that. Now we have 4, which means we can now hold this angle. And we're chilling. I'm fine. Don't you dare. Oh, we're in the middle of a fight. Oh shit, never mind, our tank popped off. Nice, good fisting. Hey, Sanguine. Push them. There you go. No, we're gonna stand back on point like a bunch of pusasas. Even though we're running a rush comp, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, we have Ram May. We can hold close and making space for you guys. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh. Okay, super winnable. Let's see what else we can do. Wait, oh, and I don't have the most damage anymore, chat. The Zarya is that damaging me. Shit. Anuki, I'm throwing. Ready? Wait for it. Parkour. Wah! Wah! Parkour. Alright, sorry, back to focusing. Hey, M4. I have to change that. I'm now down to 2 because I'm trying a brand new aim style. I just started a couple days ago, so hopefully it's not unbearable to watch, but hopefully it'll help me a lot in the long run. Can I do a coach token? Yes. Oh, and you absolutely can. We're doing VOD reviews and stuff today. So we'll have time, I think, for 2. We usually don't do the VOD reviews, or we do significantly less once it's like a new season, just so we can get into the new content and stuff like that, and then do some like comp games early in the season, do our placements, see if anything gets readjusted or tweaked. I am what we call dead here. Yeah, I trolled. Oh my god. I almost slipped. No, the Reaper. See, the Reaper is actually an intelligent player. Look, he's gonna cut me off. No, that was good. Reaper's a smart guy. Loopy soup. Ah, it's shaking. That's a good boop, dude. Alright, we're getting kind of trolly-poly-olied right now. We just chill. Okay. Okay, we just stagger for 9 minutes. We're just chilling though. The Reaper is still behind. We're chilling, that's fine. Tracer can be behind, that's cool. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna post up here, so she has to come to me, but it's gonna take her a lot longer to get to me, you know? Please don't chase her. Just chill, just chill. Jabait her in, jabait her in. Wait for the engage here. Bruh. Who is Kloopy? I'm Jacob. That makes sense. Yeah. Who else would that be? Be honest. Tracer, unfair character. No. Tracer's hard to play, Exsanguine. Tracer's hard to play. If you can be a good Tracer, good job. You know? It's not easy. Minx with the resub. That's actually crazy. Minx, it's on RNG, so the fact that you got that one, that was fantastic. Hopefully you're having a good day, Minx. I would say stay warm during the holidays, but for you, it's always warm around the Christmas time, so. I have to keep reminding myself to put my arm more forward. I keep trying to go back to my old aim style. I need to stop doing that. Great sleep. Our Ana's been having really good sleeps this game. Remember when against her? She moved too much for me. She's fast, and it's fixed. I'm so happy. There you go. I'm not the best tech person, y'all, but I'll do my best to try. Oh, this character's so stupid. I didn't have good tracking. I'm trying to get better too, Exsanguine. It's not easy. Oh. I actually think that our Ana kind of carried this entire game. I'll be honest with you guys. I can feel it. I'm willing to bet that their Ana was duoed, I think. Ah. Interesting. Player not found? Yeah. They're unable to be invited. Work on your track. Yeah, apparently there is a lot to aim than most people thought. We went down 27%. Good. I'm telling you guys, we went 5 and 8 and we went up. We went 5 and 5 and we went down. Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. How many hours have you been streaming? How are the games going? Games have been going better today than yesterday. I'll say that much. They've been going better. I got called out for hacking. That's fun. Actually hilarious that you invited them. I wanted to see if they were in a group, Jacob. I wanted to see if they were in a group. Bum, 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 bum. I got called. Don't you just hate when that happens, Jacob? You're just trying to be a little Nani Baka Desu by yourself, and you know, someone gets in there trying to steal your waifu away and mess with your feng shui. That's terrible. It's confusing out here. And I'm just saying, life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. Anyway. Jacob, do you see this? What is this? Shit, 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 shit. Fine, we're fine. Everything's fine. We're focused. No, I got a 4-pack for $7, Jacob. What the hell? It's the exact same material. I just look up what the $70 one's material that they're using is. And then I just look for another brand that uses the exact same material. And I get that. Because I'm not an idiot. Nice. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Creeper one. Push them. Leave me alone. Woo! Come here, bitch. Oh. Huge. Shipple my nipple, bruv. What is our tank doing? What? Lamel? Mine is better than the other. How? Oh, how? Such a cool character. What are you talking about? First of all, I am doing my best, okay, Jacob? I don't appreciate you flaming me because I'm bad. All right, bro? Chill, bro. Hiya, bacon. Hiya, bacon. Dude, leave me alone. Come here, bitches. Nice. We're fucking cute as shit, bro. Huh. Oh! All over you. Huge. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Chat, look, I clicked on them. He's 1 health. Wait, what? He's one. Yeah! Leave me alone. Ready? SMG. Come here, bitches. Where you at, bitches? Wait for it. Where you at, bitches? Aw, well. What? Huh? You killed Sojourn aiming for ball? Okay. Serious question, chat. Serious question. When I miss shots, I get told I'm shitaru because I'm a streamer and I'm not allowed to lose or make mistakes. Hell, I'm a coach and it's just like, well, why aren't you the rank 1 player if you're a coach? I'm like, that's not how it works. But when I do well, I still get shitakied. And by shitaki, I mean shit talked. You know what I'm saying? How do I have 0 deaths against the Reaper? Is my Winston actually asking me that question? All right, serious question. Winston, pop quiz. Do you know why you actually have 0 deaths against the Reaper?
It's because my healers are so good, dog.
It is because your Mercy is single-handedly carrying this by pocketing me, and then the Life Weaver pulls to save me while I have all the aggro, lets you just exist. So your Mercy right now is doing God's work.
Hell yeah, brother. Keep it up.
What do you mean unintentional? I just click on them. Reaper is living on 1 health. Ball AFK, can we just burn him? Oh wait, I just realized they have 4. Well, GG's. That's why it is. Our tank literally doesn't have to make any space for us because the Mercy's pocketing me and saving me and peeling for me and helping me, and I'm able to create the own space. That's why I play this character. Because here's the thing, if I'm not going to get any help, I have to land those shots and then exist. But the fact that I have a support line that enables me to be awesome, it makes my job easier so I can do what they want me to do. Unironically, if more support players could see a good DPS, hell, not even a good DPS, a good DPS for the elo that is doing what they need to do and actually enable them, they would have significantly more fun playing. 17. So I'm not telling you that I'm the best player ever, but if I'm doing well, if I have a support player that goes, oh yep, they're doing well, and helps me, I'm so grateful. It's amazing. Jacob, I don't know if I can mentally handle that right now, so I don't know if I'm going to read that. And then Shorty, I'll take a look at that after this too. So that's all I'm saying. What I'm saying is if you have a DPS player on your team that is shitballs terrible, then don't enable them. You can save them so they get peeled, but don't enable them. And if you have a tank that's doing feck all, it's crazy. I know, Walker, but here's the thing. We all can't be as amazing as Deanna is at Ana and Zen. We can't be as amazing as you are at Lucio and Bap, you know? Like, we can't be as amazing as Jacob is at Mercy and Lifeweaver. It's just, it's what it is, you know what I'm saying? Oh shit, huh? Doom's about to die. No, we're good. I think he crossed. Yeah, he definitely crossed. Nice shot. Damn. Hey, sleeper. Oops, caps. I want a Santa Ryan skin. I think the Santa Torb skin is just too good. I feel like if they did a Santa Ryan one, it just wouldn't be as good. Chat, I cracked the code. Just don't die, forehead. Yo, I wish my eyes weren't so shit, chat. Oh, no, that was a panic ult. 110%. Here, we just reset. We're chilling. Reaper down. That's a trade, maybe. Nah, she killed her backline. Damn. Zarana standing. It's insane to me. They C9. They C9. All right. Super winnable, chat. Super, super winnable. Okay. We're putting out enough pressure. I'm trying to get things as set up as possible for my team. But that was more of a H11. What do you mean H11? H11? Are you making a joke by you replacing the letter C with a different letter, and then the numerical value of 9 is now being represented as 2 more being 11? You cheeky little bugger. Good luck, Migs. I'm picking up what you're putting down. You're good. You good. Vibing, living life. Rah. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little bit weird, chat. I never said I was normal. If you're here for normal, you get your money back. You know? We're going to be fine. I'm almost caught up on One Piece and episode. I was going to say, Noisy, was it you that was like watching or in the middle of watching One Piece right now? That's crazy. That's the can you think about the sentence you just said? Less than 100 to go. As if though that was a sentence of significance. That there are so many that the task of something that's less than 100 is considered a, hey, not that much left statement. Traded. That's a sport character, by the way. There's no tank again. Imagine if I could aim, chat. Holy shit. Bruh. Dude, there's no picks, there's no spray. We're getting off of this character. I'm gonna go Sojourn. I'm breaking my rule. I'm going Sojourn because we're not actually picking anything. I just almost died to just standing main, by the way. That's crazy, chat. That would have been ours. That was crazy. Alright. What can you do? I was really thinking, I'm like, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. We were not fine. We 100% needed to like finish and confirm kills, and we could not do that on double sniper. I was just like, I just, because like, what baffles my mind is how that didn't end up working, because we have two snipers and a Doomfist, right? Between all of that impact damage, unless our timing is actually shit horrible, and we're all shooting things differently, which I can't imagine what the fuck we'd be shooting unless we're just trading with their tank constantly, something has to die. Like, think about it. Like, 100 plus damage for Hanzo and Widow to the body, plus, cooldown cycling with Doom, something has to die, right? Guess not. I guess not. What can you do? Can you do? Just gotta be better. I don't tell you, you gotta be better. Just gotta be better. Unlucky. Our diva is having fun. Oh my god. No, that's lost. We didn't use ults. Briggs 1, that should die. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. All right. I'm gonna join VC and see if we get some kind of like a game plan going. All right, y'all. How we doing? Did the tank tilt? He left VC. See what we can do here. Still winnable, I believe. Let's do this. Nice shot. Brig half. Brig half. Team half on me. Nice, Nikki. GG's. All right, GG's. That's right. All right, that's we're gonna give it one more game, chat. If we get another loss, so we do 3 losses in a row, we're gonna call it for comp. We're gonna do our VODs, and then we'll call it for stream. We'll end it there. So let's see what we get for this next one. Because 1 and 2, looking a little bit rough. Plat 1 lobby. Yeah, we're back in like the Goonies, which is it is what it is. Let's play a little bit of Soldier vibe chill. We can do my CS VOD where Parrot took my hey, Walker. My rule is this: is if you donate to say, hey, review this VOD, and it ends up not being Overwatch, or you guys just want me to review anything, as long as it doesn't get me TOS like banned, shit. But if it's like a token or it's channel points, we're gonna stick with Overwatch. We're gonna stick with Overwatch. Craziest VOD I think I've ever reviewed was actually a chess game. I reviewed a chess game. I basically just commentated it. It was fun, but it's definitely a little bit silly. I'm what we call dead as shit, and that's crazy. Gonna move. Going to help my tank. want to be broken. I just want you to know who I am. Oh boy. Good for her. Maybe actually doable. That's the crazy thing. That's a lot of their. That goes there. If we kill Torb, we have a huge push. That's a nice cancel. Oh, that was a nice cancel. Yeah, their Torb is kind of silly. If we could play here. Character stupid. Nice pick. Sombra no TP. She's gonna be forced to touch. She gave it up. Here comes the Sombra stall. And then Zarya's gonna push. She dies to Discord. Very nice. And Hog cleans up. Very nice. Okay. I need to chill a bit. I'm getting kind of feedy. Hey, Real. Yes, we are. We're going to do them, I think, after this game. I know I said if we lose this game, that I'm going to stop. But even if we win, I can tell right now I'm starting to slip a bit. Like, I'm rushing, and I'm not rotating as fast as I need to. Which is a good indication that I need some brain food. Like, right now, I just entered point by myself. And that may cost me. Guess not, because they didn't push me for some reason. Almost. Well, imagine. You have a free spot? Yes, we do, Real. If you take it, you'll be our final one. Wait, no, I said there was going to be two. When I call for them, it'll be a race to see whether you or Owen react faster. Because Sporks, I already told her that she had one because she locked it in. So when I call for them, it'll be between you and Owen to see who reacts the fastest. So listening ears on, Real. Oh, they're pushing us. All right, let me focus. Ooh, shit. Well, I messed up on the railing. This fucking character. Tell me that's not insane. Alright. Easy peasy. I don't know. Real, that's a fair point. I might give it to you just because you've been waiting for a while, and your schedule sucks. Alright, Real, I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to let Sporks and Real go first, and Owen, we'll see how I feel. You might be able to do yours as well. That was kind of dirty tracking. Push them, there's only 3. 4v3, 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 4... You cowards! You pusasas! I staggered 2. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm not entirely sure how I got pulled into that. That's kind of crazy. Not gonna lie to you. Welcome home, Sporks. Aww. That's nice. No, I just... There's no. No. Alright. Cool. That's cool. I didn't want to ult anyway, chat. I didn't want to ult anyway. Torb is balanced. And they buffed him. We should have. Where's my team? Team is there. Gonna help them walk. Look for people I can cut off. Nice little Pikachu. Da-da-da. Oh, we're going in. Nice. Huh? No, we just lose. I promise you. Look. We're gonna lose this. Watch. The Zarya has to get her max health back but we're not going to have the mobility to get back to her because she's not going to know where her team comes from. So the Kiriko can't TP. What we should do is we should Kitty TP forward more of Fade to then get her closer for second TP in. And that's not going to happen. We're about to lose our Zarya. Watch this. Unless. And to kill Durana immediately. On a low. Help the back line. Somber low. Very nice. Save her. Torb is dead. Ana can't touch. On a low. 3, 2, 1, pushing. And that's the game. GG. That was a little bit too shveddy. This freaking character. I hope you get better very fast. Yeah. To be fair, all right, we're gonna go ahead and do VODs now. So if y'all have one, go ahead and get it ready, and then I'll start grabbing people. So, Sporks, you're first. But I've talked to Sleeper about this, where two characters that I think are similar in terms of like effective ranges, more or less, or like Soldier and Sojourn. A lot of people look at those as that Soldier is kind of like the low elo Sojourn, and then Sojourn at higher elo starts to do better. There's even people say that now, oh, no, Sojourn's better in low elo and Soldier's better at high elo. Me personally, I think that Soldier is just a lot more simple, especially not having to deal with, you know, a track versus a projectile, in terms of your primary is actually the projectile versus it. Because if you think about Soldier and Sojourn, they both kind of function similarly. Like they have mobility. One of them is a sprint and the other one is a slide. Sojourn doesn't have the same sustain that Soldier does, because Soldier has the health pack, obviously. But then with and then the ultimates, Visor is pretty meh, but Rail Gun for Sojourn, like her ultimate or whatever, is super good in comparison to Soldier's ult. And then you look at their primaries, Sojourn's is projectile that leads into a hit scan finisher, and then Soldier's is a hit scan primary fire that leads into a projectile based finisher or opener, technically, if you're going against a tank. So they're kind of like mirrors of each other, but they also have similarities. So what I did tell Sleeper is that I think Soldier is easier for the average player to kind of get a feel for, but I'll never tell someone they can't pick a hero, or oh, that's too hard, you shouldn't start there. You can still learn the game on any hero. I would still stand by that. Yes, some heroes are easier than others, but heroes that are the most diverse, and the reason that they're difficult to play is because they're actually useful in a multitude of situations. So yes, Sojourn and Echo is definitely harder to learn than, let's say, if I had him playing Torb and Soldier instead, or even like Pharah and Soldier. That would, yes, be a bit easier, quote unquote, but the fundamentals would still be the same. So I think once Sleeper gets more and more comfortable, I actually think that investing in these characters early, if Sleeper genuinely enjoys them, I think will help them in the long run, because I think the skill ceiling for Echo and Sojourn is a lot higher than the skill ceiling for Pharah and Soldier currently. The last game is a VOD. I think Sojourn, I have a decent grasp on at this point. Sleeper, keep in mind we are doing limited VODs because it's like the first week of the new season. I already have 2 VODs that I'm doing today. I did not want to do more than 2, and we have 2 or 3 other people that also wanted VODs today. So I'm already having to say no to 3 people. No, Sleeper, you're good. You didn't know, but it is a gentle reminder. At the beginning of the season, I take a little step back. I still do my one-on-ones on the side, but for the VOD reviews, they take a lot out of me because it's a It's more brain function than actually playing the game. So I agree. When I first got into comp, I just played Mercy a whole season just to learn some of the intricacies that are not always displayed in quick play. Yeah, I still think that it doesn't matter what hero you learn, the more better gameplay or more challenging environment you get put into, I think that exposure is really good. That's one of the reasons I don't mind smurfing personally, because if you're playing in a lobby and you genuinely think that you're better than all the people in that elo, run into a smurf and see how you react. Do you just go, this is a stupid smurf, I don't even want to play anymore? Congratulations, you're never getting out of the elo that you're playing in, because that smurf is literally a single person that is better than actually better than the rest of the people in the lobby. And if that's your attitude towards playing someone that's better than you, sorry, not sorry. But then what are you going to do if you do get put into a higher lobby and now there's 5 people in the enemy team that are just as good as that one smurf you ran into? If anything, if you notice a smurf, test your mettle. See how you play against them, see how they move, see what they do. If they absolutely shit on you, watch the VOD back, watch their perspective, see what they do, see what they don't do, see if you can learn something. But don't just go, they have a smurf, GG, go next. Like, that is the most weak-minded bullshit Twitter talk I've ever heard. I'm gonna play some Fortnite and cool off. Sounds like fun, Sleeper. You and your team will make mistakes. Some teams will be better, some will be worse. Real, I'm going to use you. I'm going to pick on you for a second. How many times have you come to me and you're like, Alice, I was in like a GM lobby and I did like really well. I was like keeping up with everyone. And other times, maybe a few months back, you were like, Atlas, I'm diamond, but I had like masters players that I was going against and they were like really scary. But that's what I'm getting at. Real views it, hopefully I've helped him do this, but he views it in such a way where it's, yes, these players are higher ranked than me, but that doesn't mean they're gods. If there's a challenge, I'm ready for it. I'm going to do everything I can, and then if I win or lose, at least I did everything I could. That's the whole competitive mindset you should have. Coach, did you watch the clip? We will watch it right now, Shorty. Forgive me. What did you do? Did you break something? That was great. All right, Shorty, can wait, how do we show that to Real? Okay, Real, I'm gonna pull it up so you can see it because I know you'd appreciate it. And then I'm gonna make some tea, and then we're gonna do Sporks' VOD, Real's VOD. I'm refunding Sleepers. And I'm not really sure where Owen is. I think Owen dipped. Is it a Genji clip? Yes, it is. And he predicts something. I want you to guess what he predicts. He blades to go for a prediction kill. And I think you'll appreciate it. I'm not going to play the music because I don't want to get copywritten, but look at this. I mean, it's a tracer, isn't it? And a blade. Did anybody else notice that that was Overwatch 1? Craziness. All right. I'm going to grab our codes. This match was gross. 221 kills in a single match. Wait, what? Boo boo, what? I'm really confused. I think that's an arcade mode, or it's the PvE or something. How does Boo Boo look at this? Chat. How does Boo Boo's best eliminations 221? Eliminations per life best 143. I know that Sojourn is easy to farm kills on, right? Kill credits. But what? And that's 142 final blows. I'm so confused. Okay, let's take a look at this together. So Sporks, this is quick play but gold-ish. Support was Mercy and Anna. I've got your code here. This was a really wholesome quick play game. Everyone was really sweet at the beginning of the game and it wasn't too serious, but I realized at the last point I have no idea where to position myself as Anna. I did try a position based on watching ML7, but I can't see enemy teams, so I'm not sure if it's ideal. Also, the enemy, Anna, and I jump scared each other. I won the face-off, but we bonded over it. That's nice. Okay. So I'm glad you brought that up as a point. Real quick. So, Sporks, if you can hear me, clap your hands. And then tell me if you clapped your hands. All right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this. I wish I could show you. Shorty's a gamer. Oh, look at the levels, the juicy levels. I'm gonna do this before I hit play though, and I'm gonna do something special for you, Sporks, and for Real, because y'all have been with us for so. We're gonna do a little bit more in depth than I normally do. This will be kind of like what I do for my coaching one-on-ones, so you'll get like a nice little cool thing. So give me 1 second. We'll do windowed. And then we'll go over this together. But I want you guys to be able to see this. Ready? Real profile history. La da da do 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 do. This Halloween Mercy skin. Okay. Sporks, 2 minutes. Chat, 2 minutes. I need tea. 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes, por favor. 2 minutes. I'll be back. Let's do this. Ooh. Good. Okay. All right. Same as before. Sporks, clap if you can hear me. And then tell me if you clap. That's it. Beautiful. All right. So first things first, Sporks, I want to say congratulations. I feel like you officially have 2 supports in your arsenal. We had the Mercy, we added the Ana, and I believe you said next you wanted to learn Brig, right? Sporks, I'm jealous. I like hamburgers. So let's see how you do. And if you switch, because you mentioned Ana, right? I want to see why you switch. Okay, let's see what you got. Oh. Okay. So that's something that's really, really important. Really, really important. Now, they have Hanzo, they have the Ana, and they have the soldiers. So you have to respect pocket versus pocket. Something really small that I want you to understand, and this is fundamental when it comes to Mercy. Just because you can fly to something does not mean you should fly to something. For example, watch this. Your Zarya gets low, correct? What you are doing, you're damage boosting the Bastion, and because of the damage that the Bastion is doing, this actually will actually help keep your Zarya alive. Does that make sense? So this is good. I like this a lot. Now watch what happens. Control Shift 2. Okay, so let's do this. Let it play, let it play. Zarya gets low. You continue the damage boost, which actually enables the Kiriko to heal and helps your Zarya. Zarya gets low. Bastion doesn't have turret form, but the Zarya is close enough to where you're going to be able to heal her. This is fine. We saw this. Even if this does not happen, let me put it in perspective of you, Sporks. If you are playing Ana, you go bomb bomb and he's healed, right? Easy peasy. If you are playing Mercy, though, you put yourself all of this. Here you're safe. Here you're not so safe. So that's like the big thing I want to point out. All that fun Gucci gumdrops, that ain't good. And now you have to fly back anyway because your best source of damage you could be damage boosting is your Bastion and then also being able to help your frontline, you know? So you go to heal him and you have to go right back anyway. So that's where it gets a little trolley-poly-oly. Here we finish the fight. We res the Bastion. Very nice. You got absolutely shitaki'd because the Hanzo is behind us. Okay. How did I know you were going to res the Bastion? Okay. So. Sporks, something small. I have to ask a couple things. Number one, did you hear the Hanzo? Were you aware that the Hanzo was here? That's question number one. Didn't know that it was there? Okay, you didn't know. All right, number two, as Mercy, how can you deal with the Hanzo? Is there any way for you as Mercy to deal with him? Not necessarily. Because here's the thing. If the Hanzo's uncontested and he already gets the pick he's looking for, it's basically do or die at that point anyway. Right? Plus, you're not going to be able to save your Zarya in that situation. Like, the best chance you can do is deal with the Hanzo, and then you can go back to helping your front line. And if your Kiriko's not going to deal with it, because, well, she doesn't have anything to teleport to, then you possibly can't. Or even if you go high, maybe the Kiriko TPs and helps you out. There's two things that you can do to deal with the Hanzo. But Hanzos typically wreck me until you get better than them. And Sporks, I will, as a gentle reminder, the hitbox on your bullets make a Hanzo want to cry, and the fire rate that you have with your bullets versus his bullets, it's like 5 times higher. So yeah, bullets. But there's two ways of basically dealing with the Hanzo. I'll give you a hint. Both of them involve taking away his high ground advantage and getting on the same level of plane as him. What is that? There's a tech and then there's a cooldown. How do you get up there? Super jump and or Valk, right? Both of them give you the freedom of movement to get up there. Whip out the Glock, bam, 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 bam. Either pressure him off high ground, pressure him, get a couple of shots in so he's low, so he's less likely to be able to peek. You know what I'm saying? Anything like that. So super jump or Valk. Keep the Hanzo out. Keep the Hanzo out. If you're able to help and do that, you absolutely will. And keep in mind, chat, before someone's like, oh, a GM Mercy would never do that. Why not? The GM Mercy, if she sees a problem that she's able to kind of deal with because the rest of her team is not, a GM Mercy absolutely would. So super jump or Valk to get the Hanzo out. Hanzo is super loud, especially when he leaps and especially when he's like wall climbing. His arrows are not that loud at all, but the rest of his movement's pretty loud. Okay, so back to this. We don't hear the Hanzo, but we did just see them die. See, super jump into the Mercy. See, we're not afraid to do that, which I like. You get absolutely shitted. I'm GM Mercy, I can do it. Wild. Didn't hear Hanzo? True, but you watched a Bastion die. So that's where I get worried, is because we're not noticing stuff that happens in front of us. If it were to happen off screen and you not notice it, that's one thing. But look, you're staring at him and you saw the bullet trail. So it has nothing to do with hearing, Sporks. You visibly just watched a Bastion die in front of you. And there's a kill feed also on your screen. So it's right there. Hanzo, with the help of Ana, because the Bastion was inside, headshot the Bastion. Y'all got to pay attention to the kill feed. Take a split second, glance over. The Bastion just exploded in front of me. What killed it? Hanzo. I don't know where the Hanzo is. He might be behind me on high ground. Or he might just be behind me. I'm very guilty of tunnel visioning. So we write that down. That's something we're going to work on. All right, chat. Question. One second. I'm going to see if it comes up. For now, I'll just focus, but... Okay, there's the Valk. Hanzo, 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 Hanzo. Ready? Okay. You are going to Valk in. You're going to res this. Why did you live this? Because their whole team was looking at you, and now they're not looking at you. Number one is the reason you went for res because you noticed they stopped shooting? Or did you just say YOLO? That's question number one. Did you go for the res because you noticed they stopped shooting? Or because you just said YOLO? The only person I saw was Ryan, and I was hoping for a bubble. Okay. Then I saw Bastion and Nope. So you only saw the Rhine. That's kind of crazy, right, Sporks? Because a second ago, there was a whole team behind the Rhine. You know they're not dead, so they're doing something. So the thought process I want you to have is that the reason you were able to get that off is because there was now only one person trying to deal with you. And the other 4 people either all disconnected, decided to play Minecraft instead, or for some magical reason, they have stopped shooting towards the choke, towards your team, and they have backed off. Maybe it's because the Kitsune ult pressured them back. Cool, awesome. Maybe it's the dragon that you probably should have just heard get used. Was that our dragon or was that their dragon? Probably not their dragon because otherwise it would be inside of all of us. So that maybe have been our dragon, and you can see that it's bright blue, so it's our dragon. Okay. So what I'm noticing is that you're having an issue with you're seeing things happen on your screen sometimes. But what we're not really doing at all is that because of how bad the tunnel vision is if you do something that you're tunnel visioned on, you don't stop and ask, why was that easier or why was that harder? I'm seeing like half the picture. Yes. You're seeing half the picture, and then you're also not considering like, okay, I just did X. What's Y and then Z? Like you have a plan A, but you have no follow-up plan. You're like, I want to get the res off. Awesome. But then you don't have a second, like, okay, what do I do next? You don't ever have those ready. It's good to always have a plan in these situations where it's like, okay, Valk, why? Because I want to have more heals and maybe go for a res. That's a plan. Cool. You did that. What comes next? Does that make sense, Sporks? A get out plan. It's not even a get out plan. It's what is the next plan? Because if you don't have to get out, then you stay in and you go for the next thing. My point is that you went in. So your plan is I'm going to be aggressive and make a play. I love that. You know, that's great. So step 1 of that let's be proactive play is Valk in order to get a res off. Cool. Boom. You have increased mobility. You have a Glock. Fantastic. Now, what happens next? What more value can I get? We go right back into heal body. A little bit of damage here. I'm not mad at that. You know, this just explodes again. Right? And then this is where we go panic mode, and we go, the only person on my team is our tank. If this dies, yes, I understand that it decreases our chances of winning. I get that. But let's not forget that we've only lost one person. If your Kiriko needed help, you would help them. But what is going to drop these bodies is going to be damage. If this can do enough damage to force them back and out, fine, awesome. But we have another option as well. So you still need to be paying attention to everything else that's on the field. if our Hanzo looks to flank and make a play, our Kiriko is already heal botting the Zarya. She's got plenty of healing. Look to help something that's going on a different angle. Maybe the Hanzo takes a duel and now kills their Bastion, and at least now you guys are even. It's Hanzo v Hanzo, Ana v Kitty, Mercy versus Mercy, tank versus tank. So the tunnel visioning, whenever we panic, we do what a lot of lower elo player supports do, is they go, tank. No, tank. And they only do that. We need to consider what else is on the field. Like, see, Hanzo goes for the flank. We're just super high guy, and then we get out. So there's no way of possibly helping. Now our Hanzo should be dead, and we give it to them. Something that I want kind of like circulating through your head, Sporks, is where's my team? And when you're asking where's my team, that is not just their tank. That is not just your other support. That is not just one of your. Where's your whole team? Hey, Bobby. I'm vibing. We had some good games today. I got called a cheater. The aim routine is getting better. We're vibing. I have tea. And we're doing some VOD reviews. Okay. Next thing's next on the relist. All right, let's see what you got here. We're very macho in the open right now. I'm not a big fan of this. Okay. So where would I like you right now? Where would I like you? Let's look at this, for example. This works. Where do I want you right now? Do I want you exactly where you are? Do I want you with the Zarya, the Kiriko, the Bastion, the Hanzo? That's the thing. I don't know. So let me paint a picture for you. Right now, where is our team trying to go? In what direction? I'll give you some options. Is our team trying to go that way or that way? So 1 or 2. Forward. So 1, right? So who right now is doing as much as possible to help your team all go in that direction? Who's doing the most right now to try to make that happen? So I wanted to be on the left of the Bastion. Well, answer my question first. Who here is doing the most to try to make that happen? Who here is doing the most to make that happen? Zarya. She's making space. Okay, let's talk about space for a second. Does it make sense that if right now, if the Zarya stays here, they cannot keep pushing forward, which means that your Bastion can now go this way? What in the blue schnipples can now go this way? Your Kitty can now go this way. Your Hanzo can now go this way. And your Zarya is able to stay here. Zarya in their face hole? Exactly, Bobby. So Sporks. So what I'm telling you is that being on this at all is bad and wrong, because look how far back the Bastion's playing. We are not playing this. I'm actually a Widowmaker, and I'm going to sit here and just hold the angle. That is not what the character is. The Bastion popping turret form from this far back, your damage boost is going to make it so the tickle is a little bit better. That's basically it. This Bastion needs to stop being stupid and close distance and help the Zarya. Your Kiriko is already heal aimbotting the Zarya, but at least she's helping. The Hanzo's looking for another angle. Your options are either help your Hanzo walk forward or help your Zarya, and then when your Hanzo gets there, keep an eye on both of them. But your Bastion is doing fuck all. Remember when I talked about Mercy being a multiplicative hero as opposed to an additive hero in terms of supports? If what you are multiplying is dog water, or what you're multiplying is a demigod, You would rather be multiplying the demigod, not the dog water, right? So your pocket target is the Zarya because she lets everyone else walk forward and stops them from pushing into you and your team. And then from there, you can continue to press into them. But here, we're still on the Bastion. Kitty's dead. Your Zarya's about to die as well. You're going to res. Zarya's going to get exploded. Yep. She's down. You're dead anyway. Did that make sense, Sporks? Did we see how pocketing the Bastion there did fuck all? He's not in his effective range. That's the thing where people talk about, oh, Mercy's really easy. No, Mercy still, you still have to be intelligent and you still have to think with every character in this game. If you are damage boosting, that's like that's in my opinion the strongest part about her kit. So what are you damage boosting? It's not just, oh, I don't have to aim as much and I can just fly around and be super hard to hit. That's part of it, but the number one most important thing about Mercy is her damage boost. That is why she is so good. That is why she is so strong. That's why she ends up having these crazy high pick percentages whenever she's able to help break certain DPS characters. It's not because of her healing. It's because of her damage boost. This is the switch, I think, to Ana. I got annoyed. Okay, why? Why do you switch Ana? I won't tell you not to, but I will ask you my favorite question, which is why. Because I haven't played Mercy in so long, I don't know where to be anymore. Well, there's not one spot to be, Sporks. With Mercy, because you have the mobility, it is move to whoever is doing the most. If just here, I'm making it as simple as possible. You know what? Yeah, you're one of the people that books sessions with me. I'm gonna give you the very first layer of that cake thing that I did with Boo Boo last Saturday. The very first layer of the cake on how to be the perfect Overwatch player, whether you are bronze 5 or you are rank 5. The very first layer of the cake, this is the most simplistic form of it, and it gets more complex as you get deeper into the layers, and it also becomes more and more, holy shit. I want to go over that with you as well, because you're about to learn your third character, Spork, so I think you're ready for that as well. So layer number 1, move, get info, look for elims. Move, get info, look for elims. So you are going to move your character forward, backwards, wherever it is, until you get information. And with that information, you pick whatever will get you elims. If you're playing Mercy, it's no different. I want you moving until you get information that will lead to elims. So in this situation, let's rewind it back so you can see it. We'll do this together. So here you're coming back from spawn. Here I'm moving. What information have I gotten that's going to lead me to getting elims? We see my Bastion's shooting at something. Do we know if he's close enough to kill something? Do we know what he's shooting at? Do we know how many people are helping him shoot? That's it, though. I have no info. Do you see what I'm saying, Sporks? So based on that, move, get info, look for elims. If we've moved and we haven't gotten enough information, then we need to keep moving, because this is fuck all. So here we need to keep moving. We can even fly across if we want to, see what's going on. We need more, we move to get more info. From here, we'd be able to see, like, okay, they're fighting. From here, I can chill, chill, chill. Maybe I help my kitty. I'm able to move. I now see my Zarya is fighting. I could even see it from back here, right? So I've moved. I've now gotten my info. And I go, okay, this is where I moved to. This is where I got the bulk of my info. What's going to lead to actual elims? Right now, it's the Zarya. So you move, you get info, which you now have, and you go, okay, how do I help this? My Hanzo's there, my Zarya is there. I can pivot off of my kitty. Maybe I can do a little glidey to help pocket my Zarya. just long enough to stall until my Hanzo gets into position, and then I can damage boost that as well. But from here, you can kind of chill, try to keep your beam on her. Hey, Mr. Funnyman. So do you see what I'm saying, Sporks? And that's only the first layer of the cake. There's 4 layers. That's only the first layer. I got 3 more for you. How are you? We're chilling. We're doing some VOD reviews. Funny. And I have tea. So I'm pretty excited. The games were super good today. I got called a hacker in a streamer lobby. That was fun. But hopefully that makes sense, Sporks. Funny, we already have the 2 people locked in right now, and I already had to tell 3 other people no. But we will be doing more VODs on Tuesday. Usually it's Tuesdays and Thursdays. I'm gonna call a Smurf in a plot lobby. Oh, the shit, hell yeah. Okay, hold on. Usually the first, I haven't seen this gun yet. It looks like a harpoon launcher. This is cool. Sorry. I was like, F this. But usually we do VODs Tuesdays and Thursdays. It's just the first season, or the first week of a new season. I usually chill a bit. Okay. Okay. So we moved, we got info. There's our Zarya, the front line. They're most likely being pushed. So this is some info. Now, where would I like you to stand, Sporks, do you think, to where you could still see them, but you could maybe get some more info that will actually lead to elims, or something that could lead to elims? Where do you think? Anybody in chat can answer. This is for everyone. This is open discussion. But Sporks, where do you think? And the tunnel thing, which tunnel thing? There's a couple of things that may count as tunnel things. I'll give you a couple options. 1, 2, 3. Which one? 1, 2, or 3? Where the mega is? There's a mega there, and there's a mega there. So 2 or 3? 2? Correct. Yes. Good job. So if we go here, if we go here, we've moved. We now have information. We know where they are. We know our team's coming from, and we know where they're coming from, and we can see them. And now we can look for elims or decisions that could lead to elims. Well, I don't go there, but apparently I knew what to do all along. Sporks, you're not stupid. You're actually quite smart. I just want you using that. Can we bend para for going 11 to 12 on junk in my games? It is done, Walker. It is done. I grant ye power. Okay, but where do we stand instead? We stand here. And now the info has come to us, but we haven't set up. We can't get a nade in. We're just heal botting. Our Kiriko does something. Thank Gauch. Do we get a nade in there to help? Eventually. Good. Okay. Okay. Sporks, do you see that you already ended up naturally being here as they back up to this point? Now, I'm going to blow your mind, Sporks. Get ready to get blown. Ready? So this is where they are, and this is where the comfortability of being able to go forward to pressure them is, right? Watch this. They're standing here. Ult's going to go off. Where are they standing? They're here. Now, if I do this, and I go to the end of this fight, watch. Look where they end up. We kill them. We pressure them back. You rotate forward. And look where our team is. they take this circle. They end up exactly where the enemy team was when the fight started. So what we've established is that this is what we call a choke, and this is where like the main chunk of pressure needs to be. Because if they're here, we don't want them to be. If we're able to be here as a team, that's a good thing. Okay. Yeah. So what I'm getting at is this, is if we put you here, and we can have you, I know the circle's still there, and that, yeah, right there, and that is what we can see, that's good. We can see what we're supposed to be looking for. Damn, Walker. Does that make sense? That's where we're coming from. Because the other alternative, Sporks, is that we stand here, and then all we can see is that corner. All right, hear me out. If this fight were to, we would lose this fight, that is the new spot that they would then set up for the next fight. If we lost this, then we come out of spawn, and where would they be? Right there at that corner we're currently staring at. So think of it this way. You're living too far forward in the future, and you're missing out on the present. Sorry to get philosophical, but that's basically what it is. If you look at this in terms of they're taking corners, because I know a lot of you guys have heard, you know, like corners and taking corners, especially if you're one of our tank players. You know, you take, and as Flats famously says, that Overwatch is a game of inches. It's like football. To be more specific as to what that actually means is that it's not necessarily inches, but it tends to be corners. And King's Row is a very, very linear map in that usually it's dictated by corners. If you look at this map, there's a lot of really clear cut corners. So Sporks, if they're fighting from here, they'll take this corner, which then leads them to taking 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 this corner, and then this corner, and then they go for the win. So your job is to go, all right, what corner are they on? Fuck it. They're here. This is the corner. This is their corner right here that they're fighting from. All right, I need to be able to see that corner. I need to see what's going on. I need to be able to shoot something, nade something. Come on, you bitches. Does that make sense? I need you to be able to see the corner. You're going to move, you're going to get info, and you're going to look for elims. Sound good? And that's only layer 1. We're going to go over layer 2 when we do our next session. Great skin, though. Great skin. Disgusting. Nice shoes. I like the ears, too. The ears are pretty cool. I love tea so much. I'm using that L word a lot lately. My bad. Sorry, chat. I'm quite fond of tea. Okay. I'm gonna ask you again. What we're not moving. What information do we have? Do we have enough information that will lead to elim, Sporks? What info do we have? The Zarya is looking at something. Our Kiriko is probably looking at our Zarya's ass. And our Bastion's probably staring at the point going, I think I'll get McDonald's later. So the only information we have is that our team is looking at something. Do we know how far away they are? Do we know if they're currently close to getting a kill? Do we know if we have any picks that we've gotten outside of the kill feed? Not really. Do you see the problem here, Sporks? We move, we get information that leads to, and then we go for elims. Okay. But here, we don't got shit for information, which should tell us we're not done moving yet. Move, info, elims. Move, info, elims. Move, info, elims. Move, info, Elims. Shit in him. Look at that. See, we worked with you. We got your aim. Delicious. I'm not mad at your aim. That ain't it. Your Zarya's about to get her butt tickled. Watch this. Good nade, good nade. Okay, now where should we be putting you? Like right now, where should we put you? We're moving up. Why are we moving up? Because then we can see them. This is good. The only difference is you were scared before and waiting for shit to happen versus is if we were playing here the entire time, we could be doing stuff, helping the front line. Oh, look all the information that we're looking for. And if it does get sticky wicky, you go here, grab the mega, your team's being pushed back, you pivot, you enable, you help them. Rawr. I'm still scared, I can assure you. Shh, fuck that. You are a Valkyrie warrior. You are a Lady Amazonian. You are the carry. Now, I'm gonna do that right there. Watch this. Look at your face. Look at your face hole real quick. Look at this way. You moved. You got information. You got a pick. And from here, you're like, okay, their tank is here. So we should be holding here, seeing what else we can, you know. But what are we going to do? We're chilling. Good. Good. Look at this. Info. We're getting info. Don't you fucking dare. There we go. Why are you afraid? Oh. We need info. Okay, that's fine. Why do I not like this side? Why do I not like this side? So the reason I don't like this side, and not to say that you should never go this side. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm getting at is this. Maybe it's just dark out so early. I thought it was way later. Nah, pizza, we were waiting for you to get here. I got you. So I'm not saying you can never go this side. What I'm saying is this, is that based on where the cart was and how quickly your tank died, your tank is going to have time to come back, right? If your tank does not have time to come back, and this is the corner you get kind of stuck on, then I understand being here because they're going to have to walk right into your LOS and you're going to be able to punish them. And that's fine and dandy. And if someone goes up here, you can contest them, this and that, here or there or the other. But what I don't like about this spot, especially as Ana, is that you don't readily have access to their backline, which could be super, super good. For example, if the fight is stable enough to where you're playing Ana and you're on this side, you can see what you need to see quicker. You can also scout and see if people are coming up from here because you can see them earlier as opposed to having to listen for them here. And by then it might be too late because even if you're LOSing the Hanzo and he can't shoot you, he may be able to shoot other things on the point. So the reason I like this one better is because you can scout for information more early and you also have pathing that can lead you to getting into their backline to where maybe you can go for a nade, punish whoever has to drop back here. You have a little bit of high ground. Maybe you smack the Ana if she steps in. So that's the point. A bit of team, and that's the next thing as well. So yeah, if your team pushes in from here, you can actually rotate and help your tank, right? But if you're here, what happens if your tank goes forward? Like, just to put it basically, Sporks, where is your team trying to go? Turtling up in that left side can be really strong last fight, but it's situational. If your team wants to push back into them, so your team wants to go forward, okay? If your team goes forward, once they pass this chunk that you can see, once the Zarya goes past here, you can't see her anymore, right? And your only option now is to go into cover and you become vulnerable to this. Hey, Cloud. Does that make sense? So the reason I don't like that as much as this is if we go over here, now watch this, it's gonna blow your mind. If we're over here on this side, same question as before, where's our Zarya trying to go? Forward. So if our Zarya goes here and we want to meet her halfway in order to get closer, did the cam get bigger? No, Cloud, I had a growth spurt. I got a little taller. I'm kidding. Yes, for these, it's better so you guys can really see my facial expressions. It really helps with the explaining, you know? Pizza. Snowing doesn't work on this one. It only works on the main view. When we're doing the coaching, I want to keep everything clutter-free. I know, Pizza, I'm terrible. So if the Zarya still wants to go forward by that logic, if we're on this side, check this shit out. We can go this way, and then we can still see. So look at it from this way. This angle. Look at it from this angle. Let's do this here. So we'll look at it from this angle. Yeah, that's fine. So our Zarya pushes here. We're able to path to here, and then we can see where our tank is coming from this way. And if they want to push these people back, we can still see them. And then we can continue to go this way and continue to see. So if we go this way, here, or here, or here, and we can see the direction forward that our Zarya is trying to push. Does that make sense? Show us the nostrils. Okay. So let's take a look at this together. Disgusting. That was the ML's. Wait, the right side was ML7 or this was ML7? The right side? But does it make sense why? Because then he can see shit. He can actually help. He can get a nade in. Like, everyone thinks that just because, like, magically you get into higher elo, it's like, oh, I would win if my teammates were better. I'm like, sure. If you expect them to carry your ass. Embarrassing right here. Okay. Okay, but Sporks, we didn't know Ana was there. But why did you not know Ana was there? If you were on the right side, you probably would have seen the Ana's bullets. Alright? And we know they have an Ana. Did they fall back? Did they get out? Did they die? Well, we know they didn't die because the kill feed, right? I will in a sec when I go out there. Can you show them the angle they get if they tuck further in on the left side while taking a deeper angle? I think it's slept on if you're going to go out the left door. If you were forced out the left door, sure, but I still don't like it because then you don't have any information. From right here, nothing can really shoot you. Technically speaking, you can still be shot from there, so I would still say play this. But if you tuck here, like far back, I think this is about as far back as you can go, all you see is the actual point. Whether you happen to have any good clips from your gameplay, I want to include you in the team montage as well. Thank you, Cloud. I might have a couple little things. I might. Cloud, I might. Sure. I will get you some stuff. What is the deadline? And are you looking for gameplay footage or just anything that kind of shows off? I can get like footage of showing like coaching advice, or I can do footage of gameplay. It's up to you. Just let me know what you need and when you need it by. Whatever the deadline is. Oh, I think I see what you're talking about, Sporks. And thank you, pizza. Alright, chat. I didn't see it. We're about to get a jump scare. Do you guys think A, Sporks peas, 2, B, Sporks burps, or C, Sporks camera shakes, or D, all of the above? Peas, burps, camera shake, or D, all of the above? Let's hear on Christmas for that's not possible for anyone in the team, the end of the year. All right, Cloud, roger that. Picking up what you're putting down. Appreciate you. And thank you again for updating the rules stuff. There is a scream for sure. That's not what I gave you, Sporks. Those are not the options. Peas, burps, camera shake, all of the above. I think we're going to get a camera shake. Pizza? Damn it. Okay. But Sporks, from right here, do you see how even at the end of the fight, you had information, you moved, you got info, you got elims? Like, ah. So, Sporks, what Shorty is saying is so 38 or close to 38 is supposed to be like a 1-to-1 ratio. That's where most people should start, I think. And then if you need to lower it a little bit or raise it, I think you should. My Widow and my Ana scope is a 1-to-1, but my Ash one is a little bit lower, and that's just more comfortable for me. So figure out what's ever most comfortable for you. Maybe, Cloud. That could be interesting. Yes, real. Well, so no, 51 is around the sweet spot for Ash Spork, so that's not high. Mine is 45. And I like it. That's considered lower. Like, Ana, keep it like between 30 and 40 and you're good. And then for Ash, keep it between like 45 and 55. Disgusting. 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 The nano was... Alright. Now, Sporks, where do you stand? I don't care how much time is left on the timer. Where would you stand? No. Tell me, where should you be standing? Halo Princess. Oh, shit. Sporks, Pizza called you out. Here. Right? Because then you can see where that you move, you get information, and then you look for elims. I don't know what the hell this was, but you know, you move, you get information, and that leads to elims. No. The reason I say this is good, why is this, why Why is this? Why is it like that? Why? Anyone tell me why? If you're playing Ana, why? Why? Where is the team coming from? You moved. This is where they're coming from. From here, you can see where they're coming from. You can see your team. You're in your effective range. If you need to use cover, you can use cover. Fucking hell. If things get hairy, like if their widow turns on a hacks and like it gets triple damage boosted by 9 mercies and just goes Zarya dead, Bastion dead, you rotate, you have a mega in case you need it, you pad out, and then from here you can go jiggle, jiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Can I nade them as they come in to help me get out a bit? Blah, 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 blah. You got options. I'd be worried if I could rotate out in time if I push up there. Okay. Well, number one, they don't have a Sombra. So that's the first thing. Number two is if I'm standing here and I need to all of a sudden go to the payload while I'm paying attention to who's already on the payload, and I'm paying attention to whether or not the Sombra died or not last fight, and from there I can do something about it. But if I need to, if I all of a sudden hear the Sombra, I can rotate. Or if I want to, alternatively, I can stand here, look to see what's going on. And if I'm worried about the C9, I just put myself on tunnel right here. Here, I'm a little bit limited, but I trade. So from here, I can see that. It's one corner closer, but I can also see the payload. So I would stand here in the middle. All of a sudden, it's moving. I can peek, nade, splash nade right about here. Maybe stop her, maybe screw her up a bit, and then kind of go from there. Fight there, push up for poke. Team colors mode, your face is covering the name. I'm a terrible person, I'm sorry. Are you saying take the fight there or push up for poke? I'm not saying push up. What I'm saying is that from here as Ana, you can do the same damage from here as you could if you were here. The only difference is from here, the Hanzo now has the advantage and you're past your team. Even if you're standing here, the Hanzo still has a better advantage versus if you're standing here, you now have the advantage, not to mention natural cover and a way to directly get back to the point. My thought is that you don't need to be on that sideline at all. The other option is you wait for your team to carry you. You wait for the fight to end up at this corner versus that one. Playing the high ground behind the Ana is better here. If the fight starts here, or this is where the fight is starting, then absolutely yes. It's good to be here because you're in position to see where the fight is beginning. But if the fight is now reset because they're the ones attacking, that's where they're coming from. Isn't that where the Zarya wants to fight right now? If she lets them. But if we go here and we force the fight to start at that corner, it takes them longer. As opposed to if our whole team was in fact dropped back and only at this corner, then yes, they get to now walk all of this space for free. All of this is free. They can just go bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, nothing here. But the fact that they go, Zarya, and there's a Bastion, a Zarya, and an Ana, keeping them from being able to go any far forward, that's what holding space is. How do I not throw in Walker lobbies? Identify what is the throw that you're doing. Are you inting? Are you being impatient? Are you not paying attention to how many people are actually fighting with you? Are you staggering after every single life and that's why they're walking it to the third point? Hear more about winning fights than the objective. This is to win the fight, Pizza. The sooner you can get into a position to where you get information that leads to elims, that will help you win the fight. If I start shooting them now and I force Storm Arrow, I force Monkey Jump, I force a Cleanse, I force a Guardian Angel, I force a Fade by Reaper. If I force that and they're here and they use those cooldowns, they now do not have them as opposed to the fight happening here. No, I understand, Pizza. why do you think we tell players to be proactive in between fights and that you should never be waiting for something to happen? If you are playing Zarya, let's say for example, Pizza, you're a Zarya player. If I am walking up and I get forced to use my bubbles here, and I have to. Oh, perfect. You made Zarya in Overwatch 1. If my Rhine is about to die, let's say we'll use the Rhine Zarya matchup. If my Rhine is about to die, and I have to I have to bubble him really quick, and then he pins in immediately after, I don't have another bubble to help him, right? Right? Makes sense? So the question is, when you bubbled before the Rhine even went in the first place, why did you bubble? Is it just because you used the cooldown for fun? Or is it because you tried to save someone that would have otherwise died without it? That's what I'm getting at. Forcing cooldowns early that are not as valuable ends up helping sabotage the fight for you and helps actually throw your game. When you use cooldowns without intention or with dumb intention, it's valuable for the other team. So you want to force cooldowns while you kite? Yes, because if you can force cooldowns that get little to no value as a fight is in the very beginnings of beginning, that is valuable because this entire game is resources in versus resources out. If you get them to waste their resources so that a Reaper has to fade to not die, as opposed to he TP'd in, he went in, got pressure, took space, got a kill, whatever, and then faded out, he now no longer has that fade out option. If he still wants to do his original plan of TP in to create pressure, get a pick, he now has to do it without the cooldown, that's his escape plan, or he has to do it and risk it all. Does the Ana need to be pushed up to do that? No. The farthest that you need to be pushed up is right here. Because, fun fact, Ana's a sniper. Sporks, if you're standing here, this needs to stop beeping at me. Sporks, if you're pushed up here, can you see that Hanzo? Can you see the Hanzo? Now, is there anything on your buttons that you have available to you where you're like, hey, I don't want to squint anymore? And I push a button, all of a sudden, oh, Hanzo's bigger, I can see him again. You have a scopage. You have a scopage, exactly. I panic a lot on Orisa, so where I actually use my gold, it makes things a lot harder. See, Bobby, that's exactly what we're talking about. When you have to use it, panicked, and then you're like, okay, shit, I want to go in now. You get nervous because you're like, I don't have that anymore. And then most Orisa players will go, why aren't my supports healing me? And it's like, well, silly. You had something that would help to your survivability, but you used it when it was not as optimal, and then you chose to go in anyway. And that's like a big difference. Is most players, they'll waste the cooldown and then they'll go in anyway and say YOLO, and then they'll die. And instead of going, hey, maybe I shouldn't have rushed my cooldown, they go, that's someone else's fault. They should have made up for my mistake. So do you guys get what I mean? A smarter player will go, oh, I wasted the cooldown, I now have to wait. But by then, you're giving up valuable time. So the whole end goal is to realize that you shouldn't waste, step one. Number two, if you do waste, you don't go in YOLO anyway. And then number three, it's, okay, I don't want to be wasteful anymore, so that when I do want to go in, I have those things to be able to use. The Ana's rotation out. So the Ana's rotation out is this, right here. This is the Ana's rotation. And Sporks, hopefully this makes sense. You are here for as long as you're able to safely do so. From this range, you have natural cover right here. This is your little window of awesomeness. If you do need to get out, there's a mega here, and then you have two sight lines here, either back into this choke or this is here. From here, you can see back around this corner, lost connection to game server. What just happened? That's fine. What was the question? I threw into the game of Zen? Oh, damn. You shouldn't rely on your teammates. What the fuck? Anyway, we went. Nah, we're gonna see it. There's a concept about how different team comps will want shorter, longer fights. Is this a team comp specific thing? Shorter or longer fights? Okay, so that concept, that sounds like differences between like Overwatch 1 versus Overwatch 2 functionality. So the name of the game for Overwatch 1 was sustain. You know, that's why Double Shield was strong. Double Shield wasn't strong because of like, oh, it stops damage. It's not just that it stopped damage, is it gave the ability for characters that didn't need to be able to like land those, you know, peak moments and opportunities to get picks and stuff like that. But it made heroes that had larger health pools that were able to stay alive longer in fights. It gave them more time to get replenished and then use those juicy support ultimates. That was the whole point. Like pwn comps will want the fight to go slower. No, that's incorrect. So that you can have 100% uptime ability. Okay, Sporks, because this is your VOD. With your permission, I'd like to answer this question. But yeah, this right here. Good sleep. And hopefully this answers questions. Sporks, this will be helpful to you as well, because this will actually tie into Brig. Alternative let you play super safe. Well, I don't like to bring up a lot of stuff about Overwatch 1 unless there's like a specific reason for it, because it's not 6v6 anymore. That game is gone. It doesn't exist anymore. It's still Overwatch, but it's now Overwatch 1. There's a clear difference. So I don't like to give a lot of tips that would only help for OW1 versus OW2. So, hold on. Yeah. If you love me. For the record, if we were still in OW1, characters like Kiriko would be even more broken. They would. You got more ult charge off of tanks, and there was now 2 of them. Kiriko would be the most broken thing. So Pizza, let me put it this way. Before we move on, Sporks, the whole cake system that I'm going to go over with you, again, this is still something that's prototype that I'm still finalizing, that I want to put on YouTube and then hopefully get into the hands of some other larger named content creators, because I think most of them will agree with it. I'm curious about their take, and if I get in front of one of them, they can go over it, maybe they can react to it. Obviously, it's good for the community, it's good for the health of us, and it's good to help us grow, because, you know, just having eyes of tens of thousands of hundreds of thousands of people on that is just going to be good. So to have someone like that already has the numbers that I'm after as well be able to react to it, it's going to be really good. With that being said, I still want to show it to a lot of the people that are have been showing support to the community, that have been booking the one-on-ones with me, because I think it will help them kind of have that next step of click and really break it down. Because the one thing that I think has always been kind of a struggle is there's a lot of Overwatch theory that exists on the internet and stuff, but there's never been a step-by-step blueprint, right, on how to create a perfect player, that whether you are a bronze 5 player that just started playing 5 days ago, or you've been playing for 5+ years and you're rank 1, can agree on. There's never been a blueprint that encompasses every single level of possible experience in this game, from the most beginner friendly to the most complex player can go, yes, that's correct. There's never existed that, and that's what I'm attempting to do. It's going to be the blueprint for the perfect Overwatch experience. And anyway, yes, you can if you like pizza. No, I'd be even more broken. All right. So Sporks, overall, the move info elims concept, that's something that I want to go over with you. With Mercy, we talked about when to cross, when not to cross. With Ana, same thing. You want to go, where are you coming from? Happy to be a guinea pig? Oink, oink. You know, they do little oink, oink noises. I didn't call you a guinea pig. You get what I'm saying? Anyway, let's roll this forward. And Sporks, I want you to also gain some benefit from this. So real quick, we do this. What the schnipples? Real quick, we have dive. We have brawl. And we have, I don't like the yellow. We have poke. Okay. Does everyone understand these? Dive, brawl, poke. Huh? I like brawl. Awesome. Most players will like one of these more than the other two. I know those words. There's a dive, brawl, and poke. Which one of these, truthfully, benefits from having a longer fight? Truthfully, which one do y'all think? So we have, so Paris says, so one for dive, one for poke, another one for poke. Give me your votes. Real says dive comp is amazing, but I want everyone in. There's no wrong answers here. I'm just curious. Which one do you guys think, if you had to vote, do you think gets the most benefit from a longer fight? Poke or okay, so brawl. We'll give brawl another vote. Go ahead. Whatever you guys think. Walker says brawl. Another one for brawl. Okay. So what if I told you this? That regardless if you're running dive, brawl, or poke, the whole point is that whatever your plan is, right? What is the plan that you're trying to do? Yes, Rio gets a benefit from longer fight. What if I told you that all that mattered is what is the plan that you're trying to accomplish? And what is the most efficient and fastest way to get it done? And it does not matter if it's dive, it does not matter if it's brawl, and it does not matter if it's poke. The reason being is that if you have a plan and you can get it done in, let's say, 3 seconds versus 8 seconds. Quick math chat. What's the difference between 3 and 8 seconds? 5. Thank you, Real. 5. Boom. Thank you, Cloud. So the difference is a 5-second difference. So look at it this way. During that 5 seconds, what is the enemy team able to do? What can happen in 5 seconds during a fight of Overwatch? Kill you, buttons. My point is this. If we are talking about efficiency, effectiveness, and doing things coordinated with efficiency and effectiveness in mind, the goal should be speed. So Pizza, I disagree with that as well. So Pizza says in Overwatch 1, at least through a brawl comp with like a longer fight because they could just play to survive the dive comps burst and then they kind of win for free. So the dive comps burst, if they live through that and they play to win through that, it's because they're playing reactively. Okay. How does brawl gain the advantage? It closes the distance. How does dive gain the advantage? It also closes the distance. So both of them are trying to accomplish the same thing. The difference is dive will coordinate the dive to be in a smaller window of time. So again, smaller window of time when they're trying to do this correctly, but even then they need time to set up. So a brawl's setup is moving into position and rotating. A dive setup is also moving into position and rotating, but there's two different kinds of diving. There's half dives and there's full dives. Often some other people call soft or hard dive. I don't say soft and hard because then there's too many that's what she said jokes. The point is that all three of these need setup. All three of them. It's no different. But whatever your plan is if you can do your plan and you can set up before the fight and the enemy team isn't set up when the fight starts, who has the advantage, chat? If your team sets up before the fight and they're ready to go when the fight starts, but the enemy team is still setting up, who has the advantage? Your team, right? Because you've already done the setup. You've saved time. In between the end of the last one and the beginning of this one, we're already in position. We're ready to go. Versus they're still scrambling to get their shit together. Hey, Presenter. My point is this, is regardless of which composition you're running, if you can come up with a plan, set up with the plan, and execute the plan faster than the enemy team, that sheer efficiency will now put the burden on them now going, shit, we now have to execute our plan or play to react theirs. It's the same thing. Let me break it down even more simply. Do you guys hear us talk about using cooldowns proactively or ultimates proactively? What's better, a Kiriko that when the fight is about to start uses Kitsune and then your team all walks in and uses it, or the Kiriko waits, their Mei uses freeze, half of us are frozen, the Kiriko has to use Kitsune then, she chooses cleanse, but two of her teammates still die, and then they get rolled and there's no one alive to even use the Kitsune rush. That's what I'm saying. The time it takes to execute something, if you're faster, you're more efficient, you're able to pre-plan, you go into the fight going, this is what we're going to use, this is why we're going to use it, this is when we're going to use it, and you go to execute it quickly because you're already secured and confident in that this is what we're doing, fucking do it. It's momentum. This entire game is based on momentum. Being efficient, being fast, being effective, pre-planning in between fights, not during the fight and saying, fuck it, YOLO, react to stuff. No. You pre-plan and you execute it, and you execute it first. If you rush too early, they can kite it though. Okay, so when to do it is fine, but I'm talking about the plan and then how long it takes to execute it. If in your plan, you're waiting for them to get to point A, wherever that is on the map, this still applies. Sure, if they're going from A to B and they haven't gotten to point B yet, wherever that is on the map, and we use it when they've already gotten here, that's too late. If we use it when they're still at point A where they're starting, that's too early. You do it as they're moving. What's the difference between dive, brawl, and rush comp? I got you, Bobby. Believe it or not, it's almost entirely dependent on cooldowns. If you do really sound like a team coach, not a rank coach, I will take that as a compliment. It's basically how most sports works too. The faster team has the upper hand, but this can be done as an individual as well. Pizza, give me any character that you play right now that you're enjoying, any character at all. Well, pizza, when we do team stuff, it's because it's everything and everyone working together for a common goal, which I think is awesome, which is what Overwatch should be. But as an individual, you still have to do the same thing. I mean to work on trace for this patch. Fantastic. So let's say here we'll use Tracer as an example, and I'm also going to answer your question, Bobby, about dive, brawl, poke. So let's do this together. Check this out. And then Rio will also do your VOD. Don't worry, buddy. I got you. So Rio, make sure you have that ready. And best way to do well in ranked. I disagree. I think playing as a team and seeing how things work and how to be like, okay, we're going to do this, and then they're either going to respond with this or that. It's just 5 people working in tandem versus 1. So like, for example, Pizza, if you're playing Tracer, where's Tracer? There she is. Okay. What's something that's super easy to dive? Pizza is Tracer. Give me a supporter or DPS hero that you're like, oh, juicy. What's something that is like super easy for you to dive as Tracer? Moira? Okay, fine. We're gonna say that is a Moira. All right, and I'm gonna start right here on high ground. Right? I'm gonna start right here on high ground. Right where I'm standing. Shorty says Zen. Bobby says Zen. I also would have said Zen, but we can use Moira as an example too. All right, I'm standing here, and that little red thing over there is Moira. Talk me through it. What is your plan? Do you need to get closer to the Moira? Can you do anything from here that you think is valuable? What is your plan? Tell me what your plan is. I was jockeying, but Automod blocked me. No, this is we can still teach with this. I'm playing Tracer. That's a Moira. That's my target. That's fine. That's my plan is to kill the Moira, right? Waste all my blinks to get in her face and then die. Pizza. I'm trying to genuinely help you. Please take this seriously. You presented a serious question. I'm gonna give you a serious answer. Don't come on. Stay focused. Seriously, that's a Moira. You're a Tracer. What's our plan? Do we need to get closer? Do we need to force a cooldown? What do we need to do in order to get the Moira dead? You would blink over to the high ground and stage my dive. Yes, as Spylo says it is staging. So I blink over. So number 1, I'm closing distance. My plan is to get the Moira. How do I do it? I close distance to get into my effective range. Now, a Moira 1v1. From this high ground, I have the advantage. Let's say I didn't have the advantage. Let's say I had to do this in the open. If the Moira has her fade, or the Moira does not have her fade, in which state is it easier for me to kill her? Welcome back, Pretender. Is it easier to kill her if she has her fade, or is it harder to kill her if she has her fade? Go into force fade and then back out. It's harder, true. So what if I told you that the way that you would basically plan this out in your head is you would go, okay, Moira's there. I want to set up high ground, force fade, chill, fade is gone. I now close distance, finish the kill, recall back to high ground, and now I look for my next target. So from start to finish, my plan is take an angle where I can fight her and force the cooldown, look to secure the kill, return to a good advantageous angle, and look for my next target. That's it. That's what I'm saying. So that may seem simple, but that has nothing to do with the team. Now, there will be other things in the way. Maybe there are other things that are hard to do, and there's other things that will maybe make it more difficult. And that's where we start talking about, okay, is my plan the most efficient thing in the world? Or maybe there's something that's a bit more efficient I can do. So Pizza, let me put it in reverse. Let's say there is a Zen here moving back and forth, and that is a Reaper. If I had to choose between a Reaper and a Zen, which one do you think is more efficient, higher likelihood to succeed, and possibly more valuable? The Reaper or the Zen? What is probably the more efficient plan to kind of cook up in my head? To go for the Zen or to go for the Reaper? Zen or Reaper? Okay, Pizza, you're kind of getting to what I'm about to mention. That's a Zen. That's a Reaper. Where I am currently standing, the Zen is pathing away from me into the open. The Reaper, I can get an angle from high ground and either force cooldowns or he can't fight me. I almost tricked you, chat. Because on paper, what would everyone tell you? Oh, dive the Zen. Okay. Where's the Zen? The Zen's moving far away from me, and if I have to go into them, I'm going to have to use my cooldowns and everything else and maybe recall. Versus if I can just quickly move, this is my moving, my pathing to here. This, even though on paper, technically, the Reaper has a better raw 1v1 matchup against the Tracer in the open, ask yourself, where am I standing? What's the closest thing to me? Can I get a lot and force cooldowns, force a duel with having to use very little? That's another layer of the cake that I go over in my coaching is what's the most efficient use of your time? It's a very good pizza. That's what I'm getting at, guys. It doesn't matter if it's a team game or it's an individual game. Having some kind of a plan is always going to be better than not having a plan. A lot of y'all are really, really smart people. I'm trying to show you guys how you can be smart players. And having a plan, whether you're in bronze or you're in ultimate top 500 rank, it still applies. Having a plan in life or Overwatch, hell, even going to the grocery store, you know, having a list, knowing what's in what aisle and going, okay, I'm going to do this aisle, get all these things, this aisle, this, boom, boom, I'm out the thing. As opposed to showing up and wandering around for 3 hours and you're like, you know what, I never figured out where they keep the cheese. Fuck it. And then you go home and you forgot some stuff, or you spent your entire day in the grocery store, versus if you took a few minutes before you go to the grocery store to figure out where everything is, it'll save you hours in the long run. It's the exact same thing. Take a couple seconds to be like, okay, where am I going to go? How am I going to get there? Boom, 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 yeah. As opposed to just showing up and saying, fuck it, I'll figure out where the cheese section is. You don't have to do that to yourselves. Why make it harder? Pretender, and let me ask you this. If you were to ask someone that works there, hey, what aisle is the garlic on? And they're like, aisle 3, it's halfway down on the right-hand side, and you go, thank you. And you go straight there and you get the minced garlic. That's what it's like getting an Overwatch coach. Instead of wandering around going, fuck it, I'll find it eventually, take 45 minutes, you can go, excuse me, sir, and or madam, you work here. Can you tell me where the garlic is? And I would go, yes, aisle 3, halfway down the right side. Boom. Tell you what, I'll even show you where it is. And I show you, and then you have your fucking garlic. Concept, right? Now, Bobby, to answer your question about what is the difference between the 3 compositions, it all has to do with effective range. Bobby, give me 3. What are the main roles you play? You play Brig, right? So based on effective range, what is Brig good at? Is she good at far away? Is she good at close up? Is she good at, moving around super fast? Usually pizza. So Bobby, do you think Brig is close up, far away? Can she move around the map super fast? That's like the most basic way of asking yourself. Oh, you don't want to be extremely close? Okay. Now, when we talk about Brig's healing, her inspire radius, but more so close with a bit of movement with shield bash. Okay. So without getting into like everything that Brig is, let's take it basically. Would you say that a Tracer is a character that you can keep up with? Like if she's moving around the map, can you keep up with her? Or even let's say a Winston or a Diva or a Genji. Can you keep up with them physically? Like, are you able to move at their same speed? Or if a your Doomfist decides to go into high ground, can you chase them? No. So what that tells you is that all those characters I just mentioned, they have a mobility an ability to move around the map, whether it's cooldowns or not, that you're unable to keep up with your character. So number one, that should tell you that Brig specifically is in a different archetype than those other characters. Chat, Genji, Echo, Tracer, Winston, Diva, Doomfist. What archetype would you guys say that character falls into? Where's my cool stuff? Dive, exactly. And Bobby, you would say she's not dive. Okay. And chat, before someone goes, oh, but Anna Brig is really good with dive. We'll get there in a second. Brig herself is not a dive character based on her mobility or ability to physically dive and keep up with fast mobility. She's either brawl or poke. So if we're just talking about effective ranges, brawling is something that happens where the team is closer together or farther apart, would you say, Bobby? And then what about poke? What about dive? It's kind of a trick question because all three of those need to set up and they're going to set up together. Okay. So what I'm getting at is this, is that once the fight starts, the reason that Brig is so good into dive and playing against dive is because of her flail, because of that radius, because she's kind of able to hold space similarly to a tank. And she's also able to help other characters that do really well with dive, like Ana. Just wanted to know what a rush comp is. So rush has to do with, it's like halfway between dive and brawl. So it's a rush comp because you have a cooldown that makes a slow moving thick brawl comp move a bit faster. It used to be the halfway point between super fast moving dive characters and then super slow moving brawl characters. So rush was like you added something like a JQ shout or even like a Lucio speed boost that helps you move faster. So you're not quite as everyone moves fast because they have their own stuff going down as a dive comp, but you are able to help everyone move quicker because of certain cooldowns that help you take brawl, move fast. We're going to rush towards to what we're going. So when you talk about what Brig is, supports for the most part are not always looked at as individually. They are only played in these comps. They are asked more specifically, how do they complement certain comps? So this is why as a support player, you can get kind of confused because Ana does not have crazy fast mobility, right? You know? But Ana can really help enable dive comps. Brig is very the same way. So you can technically run Brig in a rush composition. You put a Lucio next to you, you guys can do some rushing. Let's say it's more brawl. Brig does well in that too. Let's say it's dive. Brig also goes well there. It's for supports, it's more of a question of what are my other teammates doing and how can I help them? Does my support help them? Now, a character like Mercy, you could dive with Mercy. Sporks, you're one of our support players. You play Mercy. Do you think that you would be more comfortable diving in and flying in with a Mercy as Mercy, like flying in with your Doomfist, or would you say you're more comfortable if you're damage boosting like an Orisa? Which makes you less likely to get punished? Flying in with your dive tank or helping apply pressure with your poke tank? Orisa, why? Because you don't have to put yourself in as much risk. Your kit technically can go in with that, but you don't want to optimally because the risk and reward is all over the place. Versus if you're playing Ana, can you heal them from far away? Maybe throw in a nade to hit whatever your monkey is about to jump on? Absolutely. You can also farm a nano. And when you nano the tank, whatever that goes in, that also helps them. Owl, you're another good example. You also play Mercy. So think of it as the support class. The reason it's called the support class and why they're so strong is because if I ask you, what does Widow do, chat? And Bobby, I want you to answer this one. This is where we're going to start making it click in your brain. If I were to ask you for Widow, are you a brawler? Are you a poke? Or are you a dive? I want Bobby to answer this. As Widowmaker, are you dive, brawl, or poke? Think about how the range of Widowmaker. Your poke, absolutely. If I were to ask you, could you run Widow into a dive comp? Can you run Widow into a brawl comp? Technically, sure. But how does she exist in them? That's the point. When you look at the DPS and the tank role, it's usually very clear cut and obvious for a lot of those characters which one they run into the most efficiently. The beautiful thing, yes, but you have less resources. Exactly. Good, good, Bobby. But for supports, the beauty of them, and this is why we talk about BAP being really strong, Kiriko being really strong, and we talk about Ana being strong, Brig being so strong, is that for the most part, if I'm running Rush or Poke, BAP will work in that. If I'm running Rush or Poke, sometimes Dive, with Kitty, we'll do all three. If I'm running Rush, Brawl, Poke, Dive with Brig, Poke is probably her weakest, but she can still be running into all of those. Not really Poke. Mercy, you could kind of brawl with her. Sure, it's a little iffy. You know, it happens. Poke, definitely yes. And dive, okay, yeah, I guess you could damage boost the bladed Genji. You guys get what I'm saying? Is the supports that you can use in a multitude of instances without putting yourself at a lot of risk, and you know you can get value, booping people, procking Inspire, smacking people, stunning them with your shield because of how close the fight. All of these things, the supports that are able to be useful in a bunch of different situations, you could just do so much. But if you look at a DPS or a tank character, if you try brawling as Ryan, good. If I told you to play into a poke comp as Reinhardt, what are you going to do? Stand there with shield, drop it, and fire strike every 10 seconds? Good luck with that, Chief. If you're running dive with Ryan, not rush, dive with Ryan, people are going to look at you like you're nuts. Bobby, that's why we talk about Zen being a little bit. I think Zen is very why Zen is arguably the worst support in the game right now. I hate to say it, but I really think he is. Because you can use him into poke, but you can't dive with him, and you can't brawl with him. He explodes. That's it. Like it's not even like with Mercy, she's really good with poke, right? You can kind of dive with her, you can kind of brawl with her, and she has options, she has mobility, she has ways of getting out of sticky situations, and she can res and she can fly around. Zen can't do that. Zen helps with like the damage boost in terms of Discord with poke, but with a brawl, if things go poorly and the Zen needs to react, you have transcendence. That's it. Other than that, you explode, you're dead. You get flanked, you explode, you're dead. You get dove, you get explode, you're dead. With poke, the hyper aggression at least gives him something because he's a glass cannon. The glass cannon's only good for being a glass cannon. That's it. Yes, forgive me, real. Let's go ahead and do it. Drop me the code and I got you. Well, Sparks, I've been saying I want Zen to get changed to where he can keep up. I got you. Real, give me that code, boy. We got this. Alder count is and Real, that wasn't you being rude at all. That was I was gonna do your VOD and you were helping me because I get very passionate and sometimes I stray away from the main path. So Real, you're not being rude at all. If you want to be like, hey, don't forget about me, you're absolutely allowed to. I know you're respectful. You're never a rude person. ESW 7W5. Now, rank on alt is Diamond 2 at time of VOD. Rank of game was GM 5, Masters 1. Current rank is Masters 5 on an alt, not placed on my main account, and peak is Masters 2. This is also the first game you see with my new Sense Atlas. I hit shots. It is amazing. Zen needs some kind of mobility tool. That would be a very interesting conversation to have, Owl, yes. That definitely should be considered and put on the table. In my opinion. No, he does. Okay, so Nakriz is here. This is going to be something. Real, I would argue that if you go up against a Zen that's not getting any help, you can roll him as Genji. If you go up against a Zen that gets peel, that's a little harder. I don't want mobility watch. Barrier watch was bad enough. Here's the thing though, Pizza. If everyone has shields, it's stupid. If everyone has mobility, it's a question of who uses it better. Shields are brain dead. Mobility is skill based. Change my mind. Shielding is brain dead. Mobility actually gives you options. You greedy little booger. Real. You owe your mercy the wettest kiss that you could possibly come up with, my doggy. Oh my gosh, you got down to almost single digit health. You 110% should have died there. Okay, we'll go over this in a second. Good. Chill. You... Okay. So, real. What this looks like straight up is you are on an alt account where you are smurfing and you are flooring it to let them know. That's what it looks like, real. This looks like 100% you are slamming the gas to try to get someone to be like, I think their Genji's a smurf. That is what you were attempting to do. You were full tilting, not tilting, but you were like full speed into them and abusing the fact that you're not getting away with it. Rage smurfing, kind of. That's what it looks like. You were getting out of these situations by the skin of your teeth, and it doesn't look like you actually have a plan. It looks like you're just going, I'm better. Watch out, bitches. Like, that's what it looks like to me, right? Let's see if that sticks. Let's see if we keep it up. Okay, so we know there are ashes on high ground. Okay, there's the Orisa. The ash is coming in. Okay, so we're going to look at that fight again. One more time. One more time. Now we're going to look at it through my eyes. Okay, so this right here. Let's look at it from here. Let's see where everyone is. Where is he going with me? Which lets me be more aggressive. Fair, real. But it's even if you do have the ball and the mercy going together, what's left over? It's going to be your Echo and your Ana. And how long can you stay aggressive? Because you still have to consider, what are you going into? Yes, you have other people with you, but fundamentally, it's still resources in versus resources out. All right, we agree on that? So what I'm more curious about is this. Give this a second. Let's take a look at this real quick, okay? We're gonna let this play. Where's our ball? Our ball is here. Our Echo is here. Mercy's with you right now. We have 2 picks. Fantastic. We let this cook. We let this process. They have no Ana and they have no Orisa. So real quick, what do they have left over? They have a Mercy. they have an Ashe, and they have a Sombra. Of these 3 characters that are left over, Real, which one of these do you think is the most likely to have a Mercy pocket on them? Ashe. Good. Of these 3 characters, which one is in the best position after you've lost your Orisa and your Ana to set up to a point where they could threaten whatever teammates you have that are on the payload, that would stop the payload, whoever that may be? So which one of these would be the most threatening towards your backline? If we're talking about isolated targets, like you as Genji, you love isolated targets. Sombra and Ashe with Mercy is coming back, but mainly Sombra. Okay. So this right here, with their poke double pocket, is going to be very difficult for you to kill alone, right? Ana is a payload princess and standing in the open. Yes, pizza. So what I'm getting at is here, Real, is I love that you have the new mouse. I love that you're confident with your mechanics. I always brag about how, like, I never have to say anything about your mechanics. I think that's where you've always excelled. My whole thing, the reason that you've been improving so much over the last year as Genji is not because I've magically made you push buttons better. We can agree. Atlas has not helped you mechanically better as Genji. That's just been you naturally getting more comfortable with the character. What I have helped you with is choosing what you're pushing your buttons on, when to push them, and what it looks like. So, would you agree that when I said here is if their Orisa is dead, their Ana is dead, their likelihood that they're going to be able to push up into your team is a lot lower. And so what we should be asking ourselves next is Orisa's dead, Ana's dead. Those 2 big threats are down. Now, with what's left over, what is the most threatening to the valuable parts of my team? Can the Sombra, can the Ashe, can the Mercy, can any of them kill my, let's go down the list. Can they kill you? Yes. But we're smarter. We're the carry. We don't have to worry about that. We're not going to take a fight that's stupid. Can they kill my ball? Can the Ashe and the Mercy together, or the Sombra? We'll have this be separate. So we're going to do a Sombra checklist for 1, and we're going to have Ashe and Mercy for 2. So which one of these can kill the Genji? Sombra can kill you, so we'll give that right here. I'm sorry, Ashe and Mercy can kill you, so we'll give that a 2. The ball. Yes, but not likely by themselves, no. So between Ashe, Mercy, and Sombra, which one has a better chance of dealing with the ball? Probably the Sombra. So there's a 1, there's a 2. Oh, I suck at this. Hold on. We'll use blue. So this will be a 2, and this will be a 1. So Sombra versus you versus Ashe Mercy. We'll do 1 for Ashe Mercy. So this is here. That's 1. For ball, the Sombra is more of a threat. For Echo, Ashe Mercy is more of a threat. Against the Mercy, I would say the Sombra or the Ashe Mercy, so technically both. And against the Ana, I would personally say it is the Sombra. So you have to consider these things. If you remove yourself as a possibility because for all intents and purposes, you already know better, like you're the smart person, right? So you go, well, I'm not going to duel this because that would be stupid. So I'm not going to fight her at all, right? So we get rid of this one completely. We have to look at what are the most threatening and what is the most realistically the next best target I should be keeping an eye out for. Between the Ana, it's the Sombra. Between the Mercy, it could be either or, who's positioned closer. And against the ball, it's the Sombra as well. So you should go, Orisa and Ana are dead. The next thing I'm looking for is the Sombra. It's not tickling the Ashe Mercy that you cannot kill by yourself anyway. Does that make sense, Real? That was a little bit complicated, chat. I'm sorry if that was hard to follow. But what I'm getting at here is once you get the first pick, once you get the second pick, what has died? cool. What's left over? And of what is left over, what can I kill? Or what is the most threatening to my team? That's the most simple way I can do it. What's left over? What's the most threatening? What can kill me or my team? It's the Sombra. So our next play is to go with the Sombra. Now, Pizza, I'm going to ask you. If you're playing Sombra, what is the most fun thing that you could be fighting as Sombra? Let's think about it backwards. Is the Sombra going to want to fight the Echo? Maybe. Is the Sombra going to want to fight the Mercy flying around with the Echo or the ball? Probably not. Is the Sombra going to fight the ball? Maybe. The Genji? Maybe in a 1v1, but everyone's together. The one target that is isolated all by herself is your Ana. So you as Genji, after they already don't have a fight, the best thing you can do is now put yourself either near the cart or in between the Ana and the rest of your team. Because then if the Sombra does go on your Ana, you can peel. Does that make sense, Real? You kill the Orisa, you kill the Ana. What's the next thing that I can go for? The Sombra. Put yourself to where you devalue the Sombra. Okay. Well, let's let this play through and let's see what you do instead. Here we pressure forward. We're just chilling. We're poking by ourselves. The Mercy's not with us. The Ana's about to get pressured. There comes the Sombra. She gets pressured out, but now her team is back. They're all able to drop. Real is over here still fucking around with the Ashe Mercy. And who is getting schlonged on cart? The Ana's actually doing a pretty damn good job. She's fighting for herself. She's just got 2 thick antis on. Real, imagine if you were here on this while these people are now messing with your ball. Your ball is pulling aggro. That's fine. But between the Ana, the Mercy, and the Ashe, even with your ball with you, are you guys going to be able to kill anything up there? There's 2 supports up there. You guys aren't killing shit. Yes. Okay, so Real, simply put, can you kill this with your ball? No. Can you kill this with 3 other people on your team? Yes. This is what you should be going for. Why? Because you can actually kill them. There's the death. And we bring it back. Here we're going to poke. Okay. Big nano. Kind of disgusting. We force an ultimate. There's the res. Now it should be Orisa Sombra. We should be going for the Orisa Sombra. Not the... Okay. Best thing I can say there, Real. If you notice a Mercy that's odd pocketing a DPS, or she's pocketing the other support, what is the first thing that comes to mind? If Mercy is pocketing, let's say, their Ashe, which they now have a Mei. Let's say they're pocketing the Ashe. What does that mean? She's not pocketing who? Anyone else? That's what I'm getting at. Mercy's biggest strength is her ability to pocket, but her biggest weakness is that she can only pocket one person, at least if you're fully committing. So look at it this way. If you see the Mercy flying around and you visually see, not here, just visually see, outside of Valk, of course, you visually see that the Mercy is pocketing your tank on point, who should your target priority be? And this goes back to the same thing. If it's a Mercy pocketed Ashe, should you be going for the Mercy pocketed Ashe? No, because you can't win that. least you shouldn't against good players. So who do you go for instead? If there's a Pharah Mercy in the sky, do you go for the Pharah Mercy? No. Because that's even harder to kill. You go for the Ana, exactly. Because the Ana doesn't have anything. If you're playing Tracer, you're playing Genji, whatever it is, you don't deal with the Pharah Mercy directly. You don't deal with the Ashe Mercy directly. You go for the thing that's left alone. And that makes the Mercy choose. Does she stay on the pocket, or does she leave and peel for the Ana? No, but I'm stubborn, so I would try to show off a little and kill them. Real, the very first thing I said is I could tell immediately, this is you hitting the gas, rage smurfing. You were trying to be like, I'm better than all of you guys. I'm a higher rank. This is my alt account, and I'm going to make sure you guys can tell. I'm waiting for someone to go, the Genji's a smurf. I could tell immediately, because you don't do stuff like this in your main rank. You respect boundaries way more in your main rank. Here, you're naturally more reckless, which I don't mind for limit testing, but we need to understand why we're doing it. Like, this is crazy. Like, right now, you guys are just like legit rolling, and they don't know what the fuck's going on because they don't know how to defend properly. I'd be willing to bet that there's a couple people in your game right now that are duoed. I think it's your tank and your Mercy, I think, are duoed. I don't know if you remember Real, but none of us were in a group. Interesting. Goes to the damage boost. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you other than the enemy team is playing super shit, and from here it becomes a little bit less educational because you're just out mechanicking them. Like, you have Nanoblade as your win condition, you're using you're using your win condition correctly. What I am curious to see is how you're playing when you don't have your win condition, which is the Nanoblade. So that's what I'm kind of curious at. But like I told you, okay, so that was fine. That was not greedy at all. Here we're chilling, we're setting up. This is fine. There it is. Kind of shitted on, but it's okay. You should be dead here. 110%. Okay. Alright, Real. They do better in my defense. Okay, Real, go ahead, but you already know what I'm going to ask you. And I'm keeping it simple for you. What cooldowns do you have to worry about here? What cooldowns? I see sleep. I'm gonna use fucker. Sleep. Javelin. Hack. What else? GA for survivability. Propeller. That's basically it. So Propeller to mess you up, Guardian Angel to mess you up. This has damage, of course, that's higher priority. But Hack, Javelin, Sleep. So you have 3 cooldowns that mess you up. Sleep, Nade, Hack, damage boost. More specifically, Nade also. Yes, Nade's a good one. We'll say Sleep/Nade. I was kind of just pointing out that the Ana kind of messes you up, right? So there's 3, arguably 4 cooldowns that mess you up, right? How many of them did you just watch? How many, chat? How many cooldowns did Real just look at? How many cooldowns? I heard nano go off and I heard visor go off. I did not hear a sleep. Maybe I missed it. Maybe it happened and I didn't hear it properly. But if I were to go over to this person, I have both my cooldowns. There's a nade and a sleep, and I just got nano off. Let's go over to the Orisa, shall we? I still have my javelin. Look at that. That's crazy. Let me go over to their mercy. All of those cooldowns are there too. That's crazy. Let's go over to the oh shit, look at that. We're mid hacking the ball. Okay, so we got one of them out. Do you see what I'm saying here, Real? Is that you are playing disrespectfully because you think you're better than these players, which one-on-one you probably are, but you're being cocky, which is making you play as good as these players. Do you guys remember Moon? Moon was a DPS. He's very good at shooting things. He's a CSGO person. He's got like 5,000-6,000 hours in CSGO mechanically. He came to me with a VOD video for tanking, and he was in plat, and he couldn't get out of plat. I'm going to tell you, Real, the same thing I told him. If you play like a plat, you are going to stay in plat. I don't give a blue fuck if you are in silver, you are on your main account, an alt account, Smurf account, you're drunk, playing in gold. I don't give a blue shit. You play to the best of your ability. I don't give a damn what the elo average is. I don't care if like, oh, but they're only plat. I think I could get away with it. Nah. You are a GM Genji. You play like a GM Genji. I don't want you developing bad habits because it's like, oh, it's only diamond. Nah. Absolutely not. You are a GM Genji. You play like a GM Genji. Real? Does that make sense? If you are GM, you play like a GM. I don't give a blue shit what the average of the lobby is. I agree. I'm here to have fun. You can have fun, but still be consistent. You can have fun and still win. You can have fun and still remember everything we've been working on for the last year. Real, put it this way. If you are the hardest working, smartest kid in your class, are you going to apologize for that? Hell no. You bust your ass, you study, you got good grades, flex on these hoes. I don't give a shit what the average of the lobby is. If you are better, you be better. Every time you play the game. Every time you play. You are smarter. Good. Yeah, pizza. It couldn't ever be happening. You see that? Real, and that's fair. And I know you just wanted to show me you playing with the new mouse and stuff like that. And even that right there, because like, I know that this is the account you take less seriously, but what you just showed me, where you pressured the Sombra because you knew she had a teleport, and then you didn't waste your dash. You pressured her, she TP'd away, you then dashed to do the follow-up, and then you punished her while she was invis. You can't tell me that's anything less than awesome. So whether or not you are on your main account, when you perform at the level I know you can, it's obvious. That's the point. You can still clear your head and make good, smart plays. That's what I'm getting at. Real, you can have an alt account where you just have fun, where it's easier to do these things because the players are not as good, but use it as a chance to, still make the right choices and just be able to do them more often. Because that's the big thing. In upper GM, you might not get a 5-man blade every single time. I throw you in a lobby with silver players, you might get a 5-man blade every single time you have blade, right? That's what I'm getting at. Use this if you want to. Relax, unwind, goofy, but don't make a goofy play. Just use this as a way of boosting your confidence or whatever the hell you want to use it for, but still try to make smart plays. And then use that to learn from. Then you bring it over to your main account, and it's still good practice. It's still a little bit, a little bit more serious now, but you're still practicing good habits. That's what I'm getting at. So like, if you told me that this was like your warm-up account, I mean, I get that. That makes sense. I do get in the Master's headspace on defense because they do better. If you wanted to use this account to limit test, I think that would be super smart. If you use this because for your first couple games, you just want to warm up and make sure you're in a good spot mentally to do what you got to do, then yeah, I'm all for that. I just want you to have a reason for the alt account. And if the reason is, oh, I'm just chilling and goofing around a bit because you want like a mental break, I have no problems with that, but don't expect greatness then. If you go into it and you're like, oh, it's diamond, I'm going to play like a diamond, well, then you're going to play like a diamond. Like a Diamond Genji wouldn't have even gotten the make kill there. I'll be honest with you. A Diamond Genji wouldn't even gotten a kill. Hell, the Diamond Genji would have gotten stopped 5 feet before that. So let's see how you do it on defense. And as a gentle little anecdote footnote here is that Real here used to be terrible on defense. He was a plat player at best, and his offense was very much ready for Masters. Him getting better as a defensive player has helped him so much. Remember what I told you guys about left-handed versus right-handed Overwatch players? The good news is if you're left-handed, like you do better defensively, you technically have more of a potential of improving because you've already done the hard part. The hard part is learning the game how to play defensively. IRL, oh, that's different. Okay. Couple things, Real. And again, I don't want to kind of call you out for it. I know you said that you kind of get the Master's mindset. But where could you be standing to put yourself in a spot where you could still contest cart, play with the Ryan because you love playing with the Ryan here, but also look to maybe follow up with your ball. It's not here. It's here. Play around statue here so that you're able to help keep tickling the Ryan, but now you make him either look at you or your backline or the ball. Off angle, right? Pull the Ryan over here. Make him look at you over here. If he wants to keep hard shielding the Ana, force him from behind while your ball is pulling aggro as he is. Make the Ryan look at you, and then your Ana can get a nade in for free. I really don't like this stand here, waiting, ball died, waiting. Fuck that. How do you play with a ball, chat? You have no front line. You have no front line, right? If you have a ball on your team, you have no front line. So stop playing like you have a front line. You have to work with what you're given. And if your ball is making space, that's what you need to be looking to follow up with. Because now the ball dies, pulled aggro for a while, and now we're just like, oh, well, shit. And then we just exist until the ball comes back, and now we're going to do the same thing. Are we going to just be our front line as Genji, or are we going to go help the ball? Let's see. No, we gave it to him. Okay, real quick. If real, if you have a, let's say you had an Orisa or a Sigma here, Orisa, Sigma. How is the Orisa or Sigma going to be farming their ultimate and helping you farm yours? How do they hold space? How are they farming? Fundamentally, you use your tank to create space, which gives you ult/kills as a DPS character. You use your tank to give you space that leads to ult and kills, right? So Orisa Sig would poke, and you'd have a front line that would then give you tanking, making space, ultimate, and kills. If you have a ball player, you have a Hammond, cool. How does this give you space? Diving/displacing. He rolls, he slams, he boops. Rolls, slams, boops, taking attention and diving. He pulls aggro. Fantastic. So we're recognizing ball. Yes, say it with me. Ball is different than Sigma or Orisa. Right? So stop playing as if you have a Sigma and Orisa. Ball is different. Yes, ball is different. So you need to recognize how your tank is making space to get more optimal value at how you play off of it. If their ball is saying, hey, look at me, and 3 people, 4 people, 5 people are all looking at the ball, that means they're not looking at this character right here, the Genji. That is you. So you need to look to make plays off of that. You will get your ult economy you're going for. But a really bad habit, real, that I tell people is if you are playing a character in such a way or in general to just get your ultimate, and that's the only way you think you're going to get value, you are playing the character wrong. I don't care if it's Cassidy, I don't care if it's Soldier, I don't care if it's Ryan, I don't care if it's Ana, I don't care if it's Genji. If you're playing a character just to get your ultimate, It's either not the pick or you're playing it wrong. So, right here, where's your ball? Right here. Where should you be? Closing distance, wrapping. You should be harassing the shit out of them. Fuck the Rhine. Wrap left. Go in here. Look to apply pressure. Poke. Follow up with the slam. Follow up with the boop. Follow up with the grapple. Follow up with something. Do not stand here with Anna and Mercy and have no urgency whatsoever for the Rhine to have to turn around, because the ball going into a 1v4 screaming for some help is only going to last so long. This is what we call inevitable death. Inevitable death. The way you carry, the way you make a play is you move up. Fuck the Rhine. Make a play with your hamster, ball, Hammond. You know what I'm saying? This is your poke. This is your pressure. This is the same ult charge you're after anyway. And I'm gonna remind you, Real, how much ult charges their tank give you? Not less than them. And what have I been telling you for a year? Stop shooting their tank. If you're spending 80% of your time shooting the tank, you are wrong. You know better, Real. You know better. This is why I'm worried about you ult accounting. I know you're just goofing around. I know you're having fun. But I'm worried about you bringing back bad habits for when you do go on your main account. And it's not just a warm-up game. Because even if it's a warm-up game, I still want you playing like a GM player. You can still have your fun. You can still be a little silly. But I still want you base level. You're better than this. This is where bad habits come from. Okay, we're playing with the ball. Okay, our ball went for low ground, left side. Let's see if we can help our ball. We're looking for it. It's a little bit late and the ball didn't have enough healing, so that was kind of a throw by the ball. Here we reset. This is fine. Now, this in between, we don't have a ball to make space for us. This is fine. I understand this. What are you going to do? 1v5? Of course not. Ball's in. Let's see what we have. Do we have Blade? There's the Shatter. Good prediction on that. Disgusting. Here it comes. I appreciate the effort. I appreciate the try. We got the res off. Ball goes down. Maybe. How many ults did we force? We forced 1, 2, 3. I think we also EMP'd. Did we EMP? Forced 4 ults. That's better. There, the timing was kind of scuffed. They already built up so much momentum, but they just had to use 4 ults, and we only had to use 2. Winnable. Silly bitches. Good. Ryan's going in. And you're fucking things up with him. Game Awards started, chat. Oh. Baldur's Gate 3, I hope it wins everything. I'm not going to watch, but we'll find out. Here, you're playing with your Rhine. Like, you're doing it. You're doing it. You're doing it, Real. I am so proud of you when you're doing it. Do you see, Real, do you see you? Do you see that player right there? That's who I'm proud of. You're doing it. You see yourself doing it? You're playing off of your tank. You're doing it. You're doing it. Busted hero. Unlucky. Happens. I'm fine. Personally, I would say play left side with your tank, but it's fine. Got so unlucky, but you were also isolated. So instead, rotate left and play off of your tank. Everyone on your team is on left side. You're alone on right side. Look. Your whole team is positioned left. Where in the blue fuck did you just go? Genji is a dive character. Genji loves isolated targets. Sombra is a dive character. Loves isolated targets. I went to try to kill the Sombra because I knew she was going to flank. Okay. But just keep in mind, you're both dive characters. You both like isolated targets. And you don't know where she is definitively. You know where she might go, but you don't know who is with her. You're lacking information. You move first, you get information, and then you go for your eliminations. You moved, didn't get the info you needed until it was too late, and then you relied on raw mechanics. As you said, you were a nanometer away from hitting her with your right click. If you play here and the nano gets, or the Sombra gets behind you guys, the deeper she goes, the less likely she gets help from her team. And then if you guys are playing together, it's a simple matter of reacting to whatever the Sombra goes on. And if you're all together, the Sombra has fuck all for an actual target. You're smarter than her, Real. Outsmart her. Oh, there you are. See what you got. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the shoes. See, he's good at buttons. Chat. Real is very good at pushing buttons. I don't think I would never lie to y'all and say he isn't. He's very good at buttons. He's very good at buttons. Button clicker. And the new mouse, it looks crispy. I like the sensitivity. You look comfortable. There's a few days. Alright. Shorty, you're still awake? Oh my gosh. Shorty's been awake for 3 days. Oh, you're hacking. On the key. Right on, shorty. What's crazy is I actually think that you guys win this. Yeah. That's nuts. Alright, there's the fight win there. Now you guys have... Now for the next fight, let's see who wins. So... If... Okay. Real, here's my prediction. If their Ana fucks up Nano, it's going to come down to their Nano and your Shatter. because they don't have a cleanse. So if the Orisa messes up gold and the Ana does not nano the Bastion, you win. Calling it right now. If the Reinhardt gets the Shatter after Orisa uses gold and the Ana does not nano the Bastion, you win. A nano save on the Orisa. Well, you got it spot on. And real. I'm not kidding, that is what happens. Now, real, have I seen this video before? Have you ever shown me this code, or am I just that genius? Big shatter. Ana messes up the nano, and you guys win. Real, I like the VOD a lot. I hope you're having fun in the alt accounts stuff, but careful with the bad habits. Playing in low elo is still a really good example, a really good time to practice, improve, and learn how to play with a ball. Learn how to play with a ball, real. Good luck. No, Walker, I can't. Not during a game. That's why I'm better as being a coach than a player. Because during a game, I get anxiety, I get nervous, I stress about stuff. But afterwards, I can see something and go, hey, this is what's about to happen. GG's real. That's it. I went over what I needed to. All right, y'all. That was a long ass stream. That was 7 hours. It's been a while since we did a 7-hour one. But chat, we're going to go ahead and call it there. I'm going to go ahead and say thank y'all for the support, as always. But yeah, that was pretty fun and awesome. Pizza, if you'd like to, you can do the command now if it makes you happy. But with that being said, y'all, I think we are going to call it. But before I go, please remember, as always, be kind, be humble, be positive, and as always, GG's. I'll see y'all in the next one. Oh, I see snow. It's kind of weird because the snow kind of blends in with the stuff on the main title screen. That's wild. All right, y'all. Good luck.